Hello? Is, anyone here? Oh, fucking God.
Ugh. Oh, fuck. Ugh. Oh, hi, Reagan. How's it going? Oh. Girl. We're still the same. No changes here. It wasn't obvious, just like in the title I'm reading. Ah! Sorry. I wanted to play Where Winds Beat, but I can't because it has a huge fucking update. Fucking 76 gigabytes. Nice. Is it gonna be there? No, it was for Raw too. Oh, the walls are oozing green slime.
Focus. Concentrate.
I want to read it. Hyperion. Yeah. Slightly older sci-fi novel by Dan Simmons. I needed more sci-fi after finishing the 3 Body Problem series. I read all 3 books. And it's like I was reading a different book beforehand, but it was fantasy themed, and it was just it didn't keep me, unfortunately. Ugh. Oh! I got my pretty bookmark too. Oh. Oh, I left this on there.
Tight bars, little man.
Section. Bigger than the poet section.
I'm safe. There we go. That's what I needed to do. That's what I need to do.
Oh, for some reason I thought the poets section was shorter. Certainly was boring. say, I did recognize that Doki Doki Literature Club. Ugh. It's like I think we unlock something after we get one of the last generators, but I can't remember. Because I looked it up a little bit because I was a little lost after I finished the challenges.
Another thing's after me. Another thing's after me.
Potter. Ah! I see the movement and get surprised. No. As usual, nothing happens in my life, so nothing new. Ugh. Like, my life is boring. At least nothing bad. Hopefully, yeah. Where was I? Yeah. Ugh. Like, yep, nothing happening. Ooh. You were playing a wedding, I was gonna say, it's like you're getting... like you're getting married, but no. I mean, yeah. That's a good global right there. Woo.
Try that again.
Oh. Too poor to marry? No. Well, you don't have to have a wedding. You could still get married. Like over here, there's just the whole thing of like getting the like license and you could just go to the courthouse or wherever they do it, because like and then just go there, you and your partner, and then whatever, you just sign the thing, bam, you're married. Yeah, I was gonna say there is the whole price of the license in general. I can't believe they do that. Making you pay. Like, you have the idiots that will spend like so much money just like on the wedding itself, but then having to make you pay just for like the license as well. I'll go over here. Ugh.
Or maybe the button kills him? I don't know. Stand on the button.
Test benefits? Yes, exactly. It's the same over here. At least nowadays. Or at least how I do it. Like, there's no real reason to do it nowadays other than to, like, war. Because like marriage, at least like yeah, more in more modern times now, it's like the idea of marriage doesn't exactly. It's not as like it's not really sacred or anything like it used to be. So people really only see it as a like means to like for like tax stuff. It's literally the only reason why. I remember talking to C and being like, hey, us joking, and literally being like, hey, you want to get married so we could get some tax benefits? It's like, ugh. A turbo light. I've been paying taxes. How? Because you don't have a job? Where to pay taxes? Interesting. That makes sense. Because I only just learned because I wanted to make sure, since Twitch changed it so now everybody has access to like get subs and everything, but you still have to like earn like stuff like affiliate and partner and whatnot, but like I have people can sub whenever now. I was like, oh, how do you tax? I wanted to relook just in case before tax season, the whole like, how did taxes work when it comes to like getting money from like Twitch? And you only have to pay, like you have to put it on your like tax forms or whatever for like the taxes and everything if you make like $300 or more from it. So I'm like, oh, it's like, okay, I don't have to worry about that because like right now I only have one sub. That's it. Do you have to pay taxes on cars? Like after a fact on when you're doing like tax returns? It's like I know nothing. All I know is that you pay taxes for like the like. Dang, I didn't know that. Again, as someone who's never owned a car, so. It's like I've only had to do it for the money I get from work. That's it. We'll be getting close to tax season. It's like we're getting close. Should be starting next month. Can't wait to get money from the government. I almost have like $3,000 saved in my bank account. Year, dang. Got double. Oh! Man. Man, it sounds awful. Way around to drive, yeah. Yeah, it's like that over here. It's more of a like the longer you have the insurance and like the longer you go without any kind of accidents or whatever, it's like the rates start to like go down and whatnot. Oh no. Oh no! It's like, what do you mean? That makes sense, in a way. Wildly more expensive, yeah. Interesting. That is fascinating to be like, oh, it's like the insurance causes the other, it covers the other person. New one myself, yeah.
Practice my craft this time. Open sesame.
Sorry, from the book. Ugh. Oh, thank you for the bits. Ugh. It's like they are useless to me, but thank you anyway. Sorry, again, video from the side. Again, nothing special. Oh, I didn't consider that. You now have the, like, bit symbol for the bits leader, because no one else is given bits on the channel. It's like nothing happened, as usual. Oh, wait, ooh. I was gonna say, how was it? It's like, is that good or bad? But from what I remember from your parents, I would think that was, from what little I remember, that would be good. But still a blessing, yeah. Oh, I can't say that nothing happened. I did decorate for the first time in years for Christmas. I don't know if you can see it with me, but I had a tree. My mom actually found it. I put some extra lights up, like I had some on my desk and whatnot. Oh. Oh no! Ah! Oh no! Oh. Oh, it had been 8 years. Oh! Okay. Oh. Oh, so that would make sense. Oh my god! Oh! Oh, and that would make sense because the time tubes were also going backwards. Why Rachel though? Fascinating. This, you can't complain about how like medicine hasn't changed in years when we're dealing with an illness that is causing someone's body to age backwards. Like, you can't complain when medicine comes back and being like, we don't know what's happening. Like, because she's aging backwards, she's losing her memory. Time in a row. Oh my god! Oh. Hi, Fennel. How's it going? Oblivion, that was sort of is Hyperion. Rob, you feeling okay? No, don't joke about that, Rachel! Oh! I'll be right back. It's dinner time. Because when I read... I just have to go pee real quick. Okay. Man, got to a good section. I mean, it's like I've been enjoying the book and everything, and there have been some sections where I was surprised and whatnot. But this, I'm like, oh. Maybe because it's family related that I'm like, oh, man. And I was thinking is like why it is easy for me to focus with like music and stuff. It's like I wonder if it's because I can't really imagine stuff in my head. The song, oh yeah, it is kind of louder. Sorry, just pulling skin off of my lips. Just thinking about it, how it's like, I wonder if I'm like, oh, do we have a billion? Yeah, there we go. Like, because I can't really imagine things in my head at all. I can, but it's not as, like, that much. Like, it makes it easier to focus on books, because, like, I can, like, you know, you read a book and you try to imagine, like, the characters and whatnot, but because I can't do that, because I have almost close to aphantasia, maybe it's easier to focus that way. And also, like, when it comes to, like, depending on what I'm doing, I can kind of like block out stuff. Like I remember in the past, like I would want to like play a video game, but like listen to like music in the background. I would have times where I was like playing a Tales of game. It might have been Tales of Zillia, and I would have to like a favorite song would come on, but then I would get into a battle, and then I would have to restart the song because I'm like, oh, I want to hear the like. I'm so focused on the battle and not dying that it completely just cuts off the music and what's happening in the background. So it's like the minute the battle ends, I'll hear like the end of the song or a new song has started. I'm like, shit, I wanted to hear it. So I would start it over again and then the same thing would happen because I would keep on playing the game. Oh, and yeah, it's like I try to I only have to peel my lips. I try to only do it after I use chapstick. I use my chapsticks because it makes it really soft and then super easy to peel off. But like sometimes when it's like really dry, I end up trying to peel it, but then it like splits the lip and then makes me like start to bleed and stuff. So I try not to do that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I love those kind of videos. Yeah, it's like depending on what I'm doing, I can't do the like cut off. It's like sometimes I can, like I just said with the video and whatnot. Is that the big peel? Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's so good. I always get disappointed where it's like I have the dry lips, but I guess they're not in the right stage yet. So then I put the chapstick on, and usually it takes like, for me, it's like 2 hours to maybe 3. Then I take it off. And then usually you get the good peel, but sometimes when it doesn't happen, I get so disappointed because it just means I have to, because once I take it off, it still feels the like nasty dry or whatever, so I have to put it back on. It was like, oh, I just want to see this. I love these videos, like, just babies interacting. Oh, I love that one. Hi.
You're so cute. Oh, lovely boy.
Yeah.
Is she pretty? Oh my god.
Oh my.
Stop flirting. Stop flirting.
Like, no, but.
Hey girls, you're pretty.
Oh!
Talking to you girls.
Oh, thank you.
Hi.
No. Oh. I know, yeah. Yeah, it's like I couldn't interact myself, but like I can enjoy these videos. Like it's fucking adorable. Let's go back to the marathon for the Am I the Asshole? Still no freaking new episode of Reddit Stories. They did another marathon. Oh, simple, the usual rice. We got you can actually see it this time. This is what it looks like, the orange rice. It's rice with beans. And we got some ribs. So it's like when I'm talking about the like Hispanic rice or whatever, that's what it looks like. Go back a little bit. AF, yes it is.
you look like a baby because you can't do this.
And I also think it's like, this is a ticket to ride and look like a great person for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, people, it's like, because I'm curious, I'm sure this story isn't that old. It's just like, I thought this is like a meme at this point. If you're willing to go to the grocery store and get your partner period products, you look amazing. You look like a lovely man,
The
lovely
bar
guy.
is
So low. The bar is so
Yeah.
I'm very curious. Like, I'd love to sit down with a guy who says that and ask them specifically, like, you're embarrassed. What do you think is going through people's minds? What do you think they're thinking?
I think it's one of those unfortunate things where it's just an idea that I think some guys don't fully think through. They just go, "Oh, I'm embarrassed," and then they don't touch it, they don't graze it, they don't critical think it for an extra moment or two.
Yeah.
Where it's like, hey, it's like when you're talking to a therapist. Hope a lot of people listening relate to this. I'm talking to my therapist and I'm like, I'm just scared this is gonna happen. And the therapist goes, well, what happens when that happens? And I go, oh, nothing. That was
Yeah.
stupid to be scared of.
Yeah.
It takes 5
It's like
seconds to
nothing
think about
happens.
it.
I really, unfortunately, think it boils down. I wouldn't be shocked if it like boils down to being like, people are gonna think I'm gay. Like that probably is. I'm
That's
like,
literally like,
Yeah.
okay, man.
Gay men notorious for buying pads and tampons.
For buying products for women. They love that. It's so dumb. Our next story. Am I the asshole for flirting with 19-year-old girls and defending myself when being called a predator?
How old are you, bro?
Yeah, how old, bro?
Say how old you are, bro.
Bro.
I'm 31.
Yep.
And recently ended a long-term relationship. I was broken. I recently went to this cool restaurant/bar downtown with one of my buddies to have a good time. Anyone of any age can come in. While we were there, there was a girl who was celebrating her 19th birthday. They sang happy birthday and they were allowed an outside cake with 19 on it. The birthday girl was pretty, so I wanted to go chat her up. Her friends were super cute too. My buddy told me to leave them alone and that they looked like babies. He didn't want to go over at first, but since the breakup, every other woman but my ex has been invisible. So he went to wingman with me. We walked over and wished her a happy birthday. I thought things
No,
were
he
going
didn't
well
wing
and the
to-
women
to
were laughing.
wingman.
Then all of a sudden, one of the girls snaps at me to take a f***ing hint, R. Kelly.
oh!
I was taken aback and just said, excuse me? She said to read the room and that they were uncomfortable. Another asked us to go away. I was going to go, but I was really bothered by the R. Kelly comment.
Oh no.
I said it's
around.
I said it's f***ed up to call me a predator when we were all adults here. My buddy wanted to leave, but I stood my ground. The birthday woman said that it didn't matter. It's weird for someone my age to hit on them.
Birthday woman. She's 19.
Especially when they make it obvious that they are uncomfortable. I apologize for making them uncomfortable, but that didn't give them the right to call me a predator. One of the women said it was a personal problem. I said that adults are
Completely
allowed
formed.
to hit on
Exactly.
other adults.
Yep.
It's not a crime. One woman just asked why I was still standing there and yelled at me to
You
go
see, and he
away.
keeps on. He's trying to lessen it. He's trying to make it look not as bad by calling the changing words and calling them woman instead of girl. Because again, it's like the birthday girl is 19. They're gonna explain. I remember this story. They're gonna explain that like some of them were like 21 and everything, but there were some girls that were like only 18. But now I get it. Yes, exactly. But it's like still like, ugh.
Yes.
I was pissed off, and when I left, their entire table was singing Ignition and laughing their asses off. I was furious and humiliated. When
As
we
you
sat
should
back
be.
down, I was seething. My buddy said that it was my fault for not seeing the signs
Yup.
that they were uncomfortable.
Yup.
To him, it was obvious, so he wanted to go. He called me delusional.
Mm-hmm.
I pointed out that they were laughing, and he said it was just uncomfortable laughter. I told him
Yup.
that I had every right to be mad about being called a predator when they were all 18 to 19. It's a horrible accusation to make. My ex was 6 years older than me. He said that they weren't calling me a predator, just weird for going for teens. He said it was wrong of them to sing after me and that was bullying, but I should have left long before that. I felt like he should have stuck up for me. Was I wrong for
Nope.
sticking up for me or for hitting on them in the first place? I was respectful and not creepy at all, too. Edit. For the record, I do date women my age and older. This was the first time I approached much younger women.
I can't. This is exactly the type of guy who asks you out and you go, oh no, thank you, and then they're like, the fuck?
What the f?
You're a bitch. And then
Yeah.
they're like, excuse me, can you go? And it's like, no, I'm pissed. And then
Yeah.
they stay. Dude.
That's the most insane thing. Like, where it was like the moment they were like, take a hint, like we don't want you here, and then
he
you
stays.
stay after that. Like,
I know.
He's embarrassed and his
Get out
pride
the clown
made
makeup.
him stay.
It's wild. It's
Even his
also
friend.
It's also like they're celebrating a birthday.
Yeah.
Even if the cake said 30, I'd be like, oh well, I'm not gonna go up
They're
and bother them.
busy. We
watched
They're
this one,
celebrating a
yeah.
Birthday right now. Like,
No,
don't
he-
bother.
Oh no,
them.
it's like
was
all
like,
of these
I-
we've watched every Reddit story. So it's like this is just a marathon. Like unless you weren't here for some of them, at least I've watched all of them.
I deserve to have this.
Yeah.
I deserve. Every woman's been invisible to me, so I deserve to go up to these, ladies and talk to them. It's like, that's where you're wrong. It is not your God-given right to have any woman go, yes. Like, no, bro. Like, her friends were ballsy as hell. Like, ballsy. R. Kelly's a
and it
little
definitely,
much.
and it definitely sound like, and without.
No, I don't think it was this one because I literally have the clip. It's my one other clip on I put it on YouTube that almost got 1,000 views. But it wasn't this one. It's like Amanda wasn't there. I think there was another guy there. It might have been Damien. And peep that. Okay. What should we do? I think we could, because I have it saved on Twitch. We can go there. Yeah, I even called it Down Bad for Ian. Oh, you're gonna make me have to listen to my own voice. Make me unable to walk, please. Fennel, calm down. Calm. But also don't, I love it.
Then she has to hold that. Bro. Yeah. I would probably give it to her and be like, you could throw it out.
You have to like take it to the bowl.
But you look so good. We were just telling truths here, man.
Like, favorite position, again, it's like I'm a virgin, so I don't know. But I feel like favorite position, get me in fucking mating press, go to town. You know? this
The whole like they were laughing and everything. It was like, oh no, they were doing the kind of like awkward laugh of like diffusing trying to diffuse a situation.
But look, man, he also entered the gladiator arena of people who are gonna make you like insult you better than anyone.
Oh.
Sure.
18 and 19-year-olds.
19?
Yeah.
You're dead.
Devastating.
Born and raised on TikTok.
Roasted.
Just gonna, they're singing Ignition at
Reading,
you.
I was reading.
I didn't even know
That was dinner
19-year-olds
time.
knew Ignition.
They know the remix to Ignition.
They know.
Uh,
Yeah, they do. You can't hide from that.
Killed Eric
Yeah,
with that one.
Got the rice in the
So
ribs.
No, they
like,
watch the documentaries. They know exactly what's going on.
Yeah, no.
They're like deep in the Me Too movement.
There's no context where I'm gonna willingly talk to teenagers because I'm scared of them. Because they're gonna make fun of me.
They will rip you apart.
They're gonna make fun of me, and it's gonna hurt. It's that John Mulaney joke of like, there's nobody in the world who can like find your weakness like a teenager.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Totally.
Also, it's like your own friend was like, bro, that was your fault.
Yeah, your friend is like, you're delusional.
And he's like, no, I'm gonna stay.
He's actually truly being your wingman right now by telling you you're being delusional and being creepy.
Exactly.
He's being your wingman in that way.
Yeah.
Sometimes a wingman has to do that.
Yeah.
Emily makes a great point. He referred to her as the birthday woman
Yeah.
in this post, which he definitely, I know for, know that he was typing out and he wrote birthday girl.
Woman.
Back.
It's
birthday woman.
Probably like, hey, birthday girl,
It's
nice
giving,
cake.
It's giving Matt Gates.
Yep. This guy really puts
More than normal.
Oh.
Nice.
Enjoy your
That's a
anime.
strike.
Thanks.
Bogey.
Edit. Okay. Verdict. asshole, not surprising. There's an edit that he wrote.
He's like, wait, hold on.
All right, guys, I get it. I let my pride get in the way of things here. Can't fix it. We'll do better next time.
Okay, do better.
Let's see what these comments are, because you know he's
great.
about to be ripped apart. You're the asshole for being creepy, not taking a hint, and arguing about it to women who asked you to leave. You're upset about being called a predator, but don't seem to care that your inappropriate behavior made a group of women in public feel uncomfortable. Someone else said he is extra you're the asshole for standing his ground when they asked him to leave. What did he think would happen? They would admire his persistence and realize they were wrong all along and he was actually a nice guy who they should all sleep with. Someone else said, you're the asshole. The fact that both the girls and your friend easily recognized that it was creepy to hit on her should tell you that it wasn't okay.
Okay.
He wrote this all out thinking he was right.
It is kind of funny imagining him like winning them over in an argument and then be like,
Yeah. I did it. And they're like, okay,
No,
can you
he
go
was-
now?
Update.
Stop.
they're dating now. Stop.
Update.
What's that face?
Stop.
What does that mean?
Face.
What does that mean, Shane?
It's not his update. It's hers.
Yes! Let's go!
That was so cool. That was awesome.
Yeah.
I call that the messy. I don't know if he
I'm
does
the
that.
Lionel Messi of Reddit, they say.
Yeah.
God.
I don't know if
not.
he does that. I've never watched football.
Football.
Our football fans watching are pissed off. Or they're like, hey,
Does Messi
Ian,
do the wings?
Ian knows ball.
Does Messi do the wings when he scores?
I don't know if
I
he
think
does.
they all kind of do the wings.
Yeah.
You run and you do the slide.
Yeah, you just the slide with the wings.
And you slide forever.
That's a good move.
Yeah.
That's a Messi.
Anyways,
I can't do that on this what do you call this material?
This is
Jute.
jute.
Yeah, I can't do.
I knew
can't-
that.
I can't knee slide on jute.
Jute rug. Big
Hey.
thing.
Yeah,
Big
big
deal.
Was huge in the 2010s.
Yeah.
update from a 19-year-old girl.
Get out of here.
I've never had a Reddit account before, but my journalism TA showed us it, and sometimes I'll just check the front page for news. Earlier, I saw a post up there that basically described my birthday dinner like 3 weeks ago. At first, I didn't give a f, but now I just felt the need to clarify a few things, even though I know most people called him an asshole. Some people got angry about the R. Kelly comment and singing Ignition. Was it mean? Yes, but I'm done being nice to creeps. This was not a bar. It was a bar and grill, but it was mainly a restaurant that just happened to serve drinks. We were sitting near a family, so we weren't in a setting where people go to get hit on. We were minding our business and keeping in the corner booth.
Yeah.
He came and wished me a happy birthday. I said thanks, and we all went back to our conversation. I did appreciate being told happy birthday, but he stuck around. We laughed uncomfortably and went back to our conversation. He stuck around and kept interrupting us. Each time he said something, we nodded and then turned our backs to him. We said thank you, bye a few times, but he was still standing there talking to us. His friend kept finding excuses to leave. I was annoyed, uncomfortable, and disgusted, but I gave him a respectful, okay, have a good night. Here's some cake for you to take home. But he grabbed the cake and sat down in our booth.
No.
He said, the night's not over yet.
Predator! Behavior.
Brother,
Then my friend just snapped, and if she didn't, I was going to. When she called him R. Kelly, she wasn't accusing him of being a pedo, but a creep. 30-year-old guys who hit on us are creepy and disgust us. Point blank, period. We were nice the entire time, and I even gave them a million hints and cake for the road. His friend was even finding reasons for them to leave. Then he had the audacity to stand there and fight us on it. I told him that he was way too old for us and it was creepy from the start. When he left, we started singing Ignition among ourselves, not singing it after him. It's a throwback that our parents put us on. Instead of crying over our night being ruined by a creep, we turned it into a fun moment with karaoke. P.S. When he asked us our age and gave us his, we became a million times more uncomfortable. Guy was 30 trying to get with 18-year-olds at a birthday dinner. We are used to old men bothering us and it's always gross. To the if he wasn't ugly crowd, he was a decent-looking fit guy. If I never met him, I'd set him up with my aunt. But he was in his 30s and that is way too old. This isn't porn and I haven't met a single girl desperate for a 30-year-old divorced dick. Being called legal is demeaning. Everything about it was sickening. When he came over, announced his age, then asked us ours, I almost yacked. It was like he was IDing us at a family restaurant. F out of here. I'm tired of having to
Divorce
be polite
dig,
to guys who
yeah.
are creepy and disrespectful. Period.
Damn! Period. I would set you up with my aunt, bitch.
That was crazy.
That?
Hey, what if he commented underneath it being like, all right, so what's your aunt up
Yeah,
to?
literally.
How old's your aunt?
How old's
22? Great.
I was
Your
gonna
young
say,
aunt.
of course he left out the fact that, which most girls do, most women do, they're like, no thank you, have a good night.
Yeah.
No thank you, have a good night. Here's a piece of cake, good night. Like the amount of politeness that we have to f***ing do, and then you still, like, I love this 19-year-old. She just gave it to him. Like, damn.
She gave him cake.
A corner booth? That's
Well, because when he said I went to a bar and all ages are there, I was like, I don't think that's how.
That's not how bars work.
Yeah, no,
It was a fucking Applebee's.
you're telegraphing it.
this is so good.
That's
insane.
He sat down and said, the night's not over yet.
Which is very scary.
Extremely scary. I mean, he's lucky they didn't like call like the staff on him.
Right.
Like they
Yeah.
were being so nice to him.
Yeah.
Whew.
Yeah, because you're just trying to de-escalate a weird
We
situation.
can only
I know
hope
is,
the
like, they're
the
terrible.
friend, if he didn't actually improve from this, we can only hope his friend like cut him off and being like, "Hey, I can't be around you because you're a weirdo." It's like you're a creep. So Warrington.
Fight of him. Like,
And clearly, like he
You have
made a whole.
my aunt. I love
Because to help him,
Yeah.
like help
I
him that
love
much
it.
to be giving him so many outs to
Brutal.
leave, and then
That's
still
you know
being
he saw this,
when they
too.
get
And
back
he's
to
like-
their table to have the creep still being like, "Oh, what?" And then he was actually mad that his friend wasn't sticking up for him.
So, like, clearly she was
Dude,
you know.
the other
Oh, yeah,
friend
he shows
definitely
it.
like cut him off, cut the
Clearly
freak
she thought it
off.
was hot, so
The
it's just
creep.
like she's probably
Sorry.
embarrassed in front of her friends.
yeah.
Yeah. Totally.
It is crazy though that he saw that he like eagle-eyed the 19 on the
19.
cake and was like, let's go.
Which meant some of them were 18.
Yes.
Sure.
No, and I mean, I feel like my point was proven. That final paragraph, devastating.
Yeah.
She annihilated him.
Oh, 100%.
If he read this, he's dust.
And I love that she said, my journalist TA. Honey, she's in school. Get your ass home.
And she's new to college.
Divorce.
Yeah.
Oh, I love
Brutal. Okay, our next story comes from Am I the Asshole and Best of Redditor Updates.
Thank God.
Am I the asshole for my response to my boyfriend's ultimatum over audiobooks?
Ooh, an ultimatum in a relationship. That's healthy and cool.
Yeah, nice boyfriend, idiot.
What's an ultimatum you could have over audiobooks?
It's. Can I throw out a guess?
Well, yeah.
I think it's gonna be like, okay, it's passionate interstellar lovers. Like it's gonna be like a little bit like.
Oh, she's listening
spicier
to-
books.
I'm gonna guess no headphones. I'm gonna guess he's walking around and it's like, and then he went into the, and she's like, please, I'm trying to do something.
Oh, you think he's listening to audiobooks?
Well, I don't know. Well, either way, I just feel like the person is not wearing headphones.
Okay.
Okay.
My boyfriend and I have been together for around 3 years, and we've had a pretty easygoing relationship. No big fights or anything. Until now, which is why I'm questioning myself so much. So I listen to audiobooks. Not erotic ones, though I do partake in audio-only porn sometimes. Because...
Why even justify it then? Be like, I don't do that. I
But
do
I
almost
do
exactly that, though.
I do that.
Very similar. There's just no narrative.
Okay. So I listen to audiobooks, not erotic ones, though I do partake in audio-only porn sometimes, because as becomes important later, I have a thing for nice voices. But somehow, someone just reading smut off a page feels weird for me to listen to. No judgment to anyone else, of course, just not my thing. My boyfriend has recently gotten a bug up his ass about me listening to them, especially when he's home, even though I always use headphones and do my best not to disturb him. Also, before anyone says it, my Audible account comes directly out of my own bank account. He has no reason to think it will affect his finances. Anyway, he only ever gave little snide remarks until the latest time, so I let it go. Most recently, I had been making us dinner and cleaning up behind myself as I did it. And because he was playing video games and I get bored doing those kinds of things without something else to think about, I turned on my favorite audiobook and picked up where I had been listening the week before. I didn't realize he was in the kitchen until he jerked the cord on my headphones and asked if I was doing it again. I asked what he was talking about, and he just sighed and said that he needed to talk to me. We sat down, and I'll admit I was pretty pissed he had jerked on my headphones and not super willing to listen to anything right then, another reason I might be an asshole. He said that it really bothered him when I listened to audiobooks from a man's perspective because he knows about my voice thing and that it makes him uncomfortable. I asked why, and he said that he couldn't get it out of his head that I was thinking sexual things about the characters, and that, along with the romantic elements, made him really upset and felt almost like I wasn't fully committed to him. I asked if he realized I was listening to a book for teens, written by a literal Mormon, and that none of the books I listened to have smut. He said that it didn't matter and started getting angry again, which just made me angrier. And he dropped the ultimatum that he wanted me to stop or else we would need to break up. I was so pissed at this point that I just shrugged and said, gladly, the minute you stop watching porn, I'll never touch any of it again. Which had him pissed because he claimed he never said anything about porn, only the romantic and sexual parts of the books I listened to. I said that if he was allowed to make ultimatums of favorite pastimes, why can't I? Then I asked if he would rather give up video games since that's closer to what audiobooks mean to me. He ended up just saying to fucking forget about it and went to bed, but has been pissed at me since. I talked to my friends about the situation and got mixed answers, so I wanted to try with strangers as well. What? Ooh.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
What a hill to die on.
Yeah, truly.
It's someone who's you shouldn't be in a relationship if you're getting insecure or jealous of your partner listening to like potentially slightly romantic audiobooks. Where they have fictional characters that don't exist. Like, bro, if you can't handle that, you can't be in a relationship.
Just think.
It's pathetic. If it was like a real person, like she was going to like a book club and there was like real people or whatever, that's one thing. But even then it would still be like, you're jealous, that's not good or whatever. But like fake characters in a made up book. I can only see getting angry at if it was like a kind of like a historical book, like the kind of like fantasy ones, but are historical that have like actual real people that were alive in them. But still, it's like, bro, it's still stupid.
I don't know what you do about that.
Yes, it's
type
like
of
it's fantasy, bro.
Right.
I mean,
It's the same thing with porn. Like you're not actually like
what?
This may
It's
be
a
a real
trust issue
person,
either
but it's
way.
like you're
Like,
not
it's,
actually doing it with them.
you know,
You're not picturing you're just picturing
video
yourself
games
with
out
it.
there that are pornographic. So it's like if he's going to play video games in the other room, like, oh, I can't stop thinking about the potential of you doing that. It's like you have to sort of have that separation with hobbies, and something tells me that, you know, this is the type of person that would have the same kind of insecurity if like she had like a dodgeball local league that she would go to and be like,
Right.
are you going there to meet guys? Like, you have to have that level of trust or you're not ready for a relationship.
Right.
Yep.
And to just try to put that type of control on someone.
Yeah.
It's like, what do you think's gonna happen? What are you doing?
Yeah, what got me was the yank of the headphones. 'Cause
That's-
that's like just a little look-see, a little peek through to see how maybe violent this person could be. And that's not a good sign. You should
No.
never yank on someone's thing.
Yeah. I agree. We hear
Unless they
Smosh
want
say-
it.
Unless it's a
We
consensual
got new
thing.
merch. We got new merch.
Exactly, unless
Here
it's
we go.
consensual.
A shirt that says consensual yanking. The Yankees have new merch ideas.
Whoa. The Yankee and the Yankeed.
Yeah, the headphone pulling is absolutely a red flag. Verdict is not the asshole, which I agree with. Comments, not the asshole, you should reevaluate your relationship with him. He is acting insecure, jealous, and controlling. Don't stop doing what you are doing. Someone else said, he is completely out of line. Being jealous of audiobooks is next level insecurity, not the asshole.
Can I add a little something to that?
Yeah.
When she said, this is a book for teens written by a literal Mormon, I think that might be Twilight.
Probably.
And so
would
she's
be
listening to
crazy.
Twilight, and he's like, you and your vampire wolf boyfriend, and I hate it. Like,
Back in
that's
back in
insane.
2007,
I
this
mean,
guy.
Hey,
Someone said, this is a big red flag to me. Is he so insecure that he can't stand the idea of you listening to, gasp, another man? You weren't even listening to anything provocative when he did this, and he had that kind of reaction. Where is all his anger coming from? The fact that he dropped an ultimatum, books for f***'s sake, or breaking up is insane to me. This seems like such an odd thing for him to want to have control over. You are wearing headphones, not listening to it on speakerphone, and you're minding your own business, and he has the audacity to be upset you're doing that. Personally, I would cut ties, but if you feel like he's a good partner to you in other aspects and he isn't controlling about other things you do, what you wear, who you hang out with, then maybe try talking it out when he's calm. I just always have a hard time believing that this isn't reflected in other things. Like, oh,
Yeah,
this
it can't-
one thing, he's super controlling.
And if it's this extreme, that's what it is. It's like if it's this extreme over that one thing, then it's got to be leaking into other parts of the relationship.
OP said he did try to explain that he felt as if I was reacting to the romantic parts in ways I don't react to him, which almost made sense, but then all I can think is, yeah, of course I do. This kind of romantic thing doesn't exist in real life. and I
Yeah.
don't expect it to, but to hear about it is enough to make me blush or laugh because it's cute. I've never expected him to be an over-the-top romantic. I don't think I would enjoy it in real life. It would more than likely overwhelm me, but I do like to hear about it, I guess. This part does make me feel a little bad because at the time,
Again, it's
I was
like,
so
it's
angry about the
fantasy. It's
headphone
fine.
thing. I don't know why it set me off so bad. No one has ever done it to me before, but for some reason it had me pissed. I couldn't even react to it like I should have. I honestly maybe should have asked to wait the more I think about it. Well, you're upset because it's f***ing insane.
Right.
You both came into it with like a hot
Yeah.
head, but like she was put there by
Exactly,
the
the
physical
hot head.
pull. Yeah, so I don't know. When reading stories like this, I'm always sort of trying to pick apart what the author of the post is saying to be like, what could this be sort of misconstrued as? And like throughout the beginning, I was like, oh, what if the boyfriend feels like insecure? Like, I can never make you feel this way. I can't do that. But even if that is the case, like there are so many better ways to communicate that before snide remarks, pulling on a headphone, giving an ultimatum.
I gotta pee. Okay. I'll just be eating. Sorry. Okay.
You know, if you're feeling
Welcome
insecure in a
back.
relationship, you have to communicate and be like,
Absolutely.
It hurts my feelings because I feel like I can't give you what you want. What do you feel about that? And then she could be like, oh, no, I don't want you to be a crazy vampire guy kidnapping me in your castle. I don't know. But, like, whatever. Just point is, talk.
Yeah.
Talk.
I think also this goes into the realm of I think a lot of people don't really understand fantasy, fantasizing, right? Because the way it works is that your brain, when you're reading a book, you can go to much wilder places because your brain knows you're safe.
Narnia.
Right.
You know, like,
Oh, thank you.
Your brain knows I'm sitting here reading a book, so wilder things can be exciting that in real life would never be exciting.
Absolutely.
And this, I think we seem to understand this with other genres, right? Like, I enjoy watching Fast and the Furious. That doesn't mean I want to drive a car at 200 miles per hour. Like, I would hate that in real life.
Then stay off the
Watching
Autobahn.
it and thinking about it is different because it's just thinking about it.
Right.
And I think people get really uncomfortable when it has to do anything with romance or sexuality. But I mean, I see so much of it on book talk discourse of like romantasy, like all these wild things and boyfriends being uncomfortable with it. But it's like, they don't actually want that in real life. This is a fantasy because to be read safely in your home, not lived out.
And there's also a world in which I know she said it might overwhelm her to do something so extreme, but like you can take fantasy and like take a droplet of it and bring it to reality and
Totally.
explore that. So it's like, you know,
He could be reacting with curiosity.
Yeah.
But he's reacting with
he should
pushing
have,
it away
exactly.
and everything. This
like,
is
how could I do that with you? You know, but
it's
in
an
whatever
opportunity to
way.
learn more about what excites her.
Right.
But he's
But instead of
completely
being
denied.
yanked.
He yanked.
Yank.
Can't yank.
Someone send that girl some AirPods.
Update.
Oh,
I forgot about that.
This update came 2 months later. Do we have any predictions?
They broke up.
he's an author.
I think they broke up. He's an author. He's insecure because he's like, it's not as good as my book.
The good intercourse dragon. Kyle. Here you go.
Just Kyle.
Yeah.
Just Kyle.
If I saw a book in the bookstore and there was one name,
Kyle, 23M.
be like, damn,
I'd buy
okay.
that.
All right. Okay, you think they broke up?
Yeah.
You think he's an author?
Yeah.
Very reasonable.
All right, those are good odds.
Yeah.
Here we go. So it's been a while. I didn't think I would update because the original update would have been mostly us talking and working things out, agreeing that whenever he felt insecure, he could tell me and I could focus my attention on him for a while. It worked really great. Well, until I found out he had been f***ing his coworker, that is. Well,
There you go.
You know what's crazy about that is like, it is a pretty big pattern where if someone is being unfaithful, they will often look at you and be
And
like,
accuse you.
I bet you're unfaithful. In fact, you're mean and you're unfaithful and you're
Right.
like,
Yeah, it's like,
Justifying
you're cheating on me,
their
you're cheating on me.
Yeah,
Every time.
With
Every time.
the
It's a very
freaking
common
vampire
trait.
werewolf guy in
I
that
don't have
book.
the details. I don't want the details, but he admitted to it in the end, so he did it. That's enough. He wanted to work it out and apologized, begged for a second chance, but honestly, the idea that he said a word to me about an audiobook about Edward frickin' Cullen while he was getting strange on the side, it killed any opportunity for forgiveness I had inside of me. It was so ridiculous. I laugh thinking about it now, and it's been a month since we broke up. Like, it makes me feel insane. It is so funny. He was yelling at me for listening to a book about Mormon vampires while he was cheating on me. I cannot make this shit up. 100 points to whoever said projection the first time I posted. I can't remember if it was a comment or a message, but you were right. I wish I had a cookie. Well, cookie! Not the cookie!
Update.
Yeah, it's to the curb, yep.
Has crawled through my TV like some
Bye, bitch. Yep.
Thanks for the help anyway. Even if the relationship is a bust now, I really do appreciate you all. Oh, man.
Crazy.
Yeah.
What a awful situation. Silver lining that it's hilarious.
It is funny.
'Cause, like-
Unfortunately, it's hilarious.
Because like when there's two little things you can have when you're like hurt from someone. You can have angry, which angry makes you not feel as sad, or you can have funny, and then you can look back and go, wow, that was so stupid.
Yeah, what a goof.
Mm-hmm.
What a goof.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, that guy that cheated on her, real goof move.
Yeah.
For sure.
Absolute goof move.
Yeah.
Wow.
Goofy movie.
That's a good one.
What's the Prince guy's name in that?
Oh.
Powerline?
Oh, Powerline, yeah.
That's his
Damn.
name?
Yeah.
Wow, good brain.
There you go.
Wow.
good.
Had 6 hours of sleep.
The Reddit stories chapters on this video is going to show like these stories and then like Goofy movie.
Goofy movie.
For 20 minutes.
Someone transforms.
No, I was actually gonna, I forgot this was a marathon. I'm like, ooh, check the
trying to do
chapter.
the, like, perfect cast. Like, okay, sit back
YouTube
down.
gives like the skip ahead button at the bottom.
Yeah.
It's like, we know they're just talking
The
about
CRT,
They're
yes.
being millennials right now.
Yeah.
Give them a break.
Like most replayed.
People love this. Okay. I can't be too shocked.
No,
No.
no.
Can't be
I'm-
too shocked.
Obviously, that was not a healthy thing.
Something was up either way. Either
Like-
way, he had work to do.
That level of suspicion coming out of nowhere
It's
is
unfounded.
and it's crazy how common it is that when people are unfaithful that this like suspicion.
Seasoning, I have no clue.
It's interesting, but it's kind of what you said. It's like I'm capable of it, so my partner's capable of it too.
I think it's also like a guilt thing, and it's hard to be on like I think the receiving end of that because you're like.
I was like, I don't know.
Because if someone's acting weird and calling out a thing about me, I do want to at least consider that there might be something wrong about me. And like,
Yeah.
and it's this like, am I the asshole? Like friends told me different things, but then it's later it's also clear.
And it's tough when because this is what people do. They keep you on the ropes. So when you're on the ropes, you can't like be suspicious or like clock back or whatever because you're defending
power
yourself
dynamic.
so much. Yeah.
You're constantly trying to make up for something wrong that you don't have the space to go.
She's defending reading Twilight
Right.
over here. I mean,
Yeah.
God.
Wow.
And
I've been listening to like video essays from Gabby Bell. Then just had the Twilight one on recently, and I was like, I didn't know Stephanie Meyer was Mormon, and then so here we go.
funny.
That's how you know.
And that's what made the whole video.
I tried to read Twilight back before it like blew up.
You're that cool?
Yeah, I'm a hipster for Twilight. I tried to read it and I just couldn't get into it. But I have no problem with it. But look, I'll read anything. I mean, I've said on Smosh Mouth, I read Morning Glory Milking Farm.
You did read it?
I read it.
Wait, you actually did?
I read it. And it's wild, man.
That's crazy.
And there's a bunch more in the series, and I gotta know what happens.
Yeah.
Other
How much
monsters.
more milk is there?
There's other. Well, no, it goes to other monsters. There's
Okay.
a Mothman. There's a mermaid. There's a ghost. I'm like, how does
None
that
of those
work?
are mammals, so there's no milk. That's crazy. Well, is it more moth or is it more man?
Well, if it's a
That's
ghost
what
of a
I've been
mammal,
dealing with.
Ghost milk.
I mean, like, keep on trying to,
I
like,
don't think Ghost- I don't
get
think
it
Ghost is
out.
involved in some of the other ones. I think they.
Well, then I'm out.
They moved past that.
I'm out. I'm a milk only guy.
I think you can, moths have like those fibers. I think you can like comb Mothman and make a little like sweater.
Well, that's
There you go.
nice.
Weaving, I wove the Mothman.
I'll have to check it out.
Are you the author? By Kyle.
By Kyle. 23M, parentheses, horny.
Okay.
I haven't had caffeine in like 2 weeks, and I just chugged a yerba mate before this when I was real
Whoa.
sleepy.
That's fucking awesome.
That's great. Our next story comes from Am I the Asshole? Am I the asshole for calling my sister a jealous hag because she got judgy over my husband making me an Easter basket? I believe as of this airing, Easter is tomorrow.
So he has not risen.
He has not rised yet.
He has not.
My husband and I do Easter baskets for one another, and this year he gave me mine early since I'll be gone. In the basket was the usual dark chocolate bunny, Starburst jelly beans, and then some Swifty stuff from Etsy, a fidget toy, and really surprisingly, he got me 3 full bottles of perfume that were on my wish list.
Oh my God.
Cutie.
100 Silent Ways, Bianco Latte, and Oriana. I was shocked
I'm coming to
because
a
that's
feeling,
a big
oh.
spend. I was over the moon and took a pic and posted it to my Insta story. The next day, my sister came over. I'd left my basket on the table and she poked through it and took some jelly beans and then made a comment asking me if my husband had stepped out on me or something and was trying to make it up to me. I was like, no, of course not. Why would she say that? She asked why he'd go all out like this then, and how it must be nice to have all this extra money to spend when everyone around us is struggling. Oh, it must be nice to have such a picture-perfect marriage. I was really taken aback and asked her what her issue is. She was like, most women I know can't even get their husbands to fill a Christmas stocking for them, and you're out here bragging about yours and shoving it in everyone's faces. I'll be lucky if I get a card on my birthday. I told her to stop blaming me because she chose to marry a thoughtless man.
Oh no, that's an overstep.
That she had the choice to marry someone who did nice things for her, and she chose to marry a man who doesn't help around the house, buy her flowers, etc., and not be a pissy, jealous hag because she chose to settle for less.
Oh no.
Yes.
This set her off, and she started arguing with me more, telling me that I'm f***ed up for calling her a jealous hag when there's nothing to be jealous of. More like embarrassed that it's 2024 and I'm acting like life is a rom-com. That the fact that I even listen to Taylor Swift is proof that I need to grow up. I told her to just get out and doubled down on her being a pissy, jealous hag. Now that I'm on the other side of the country for work, I feel like maybe I was over the top in calling her a jealous
good.
hag.
I had that one piece
You're
right
just
in the middle
jealous
of the
is
two
the most
teeth
annoying
in the
comeback
front.
in the
I
world,
got
and
it.
I used it on my own sister. She also typically texts me throughout her day, and she hasn't sent me anything since then, which means she is definitely still pissed. Am I the asshole?
No, she's a jealous hag.
You didn't need hag.
You didn't need hag,
You
but
didn't need
sorry, she
hag.
was being a jealous hag.
She was being jealous. I didn't get hag.
I was getting pissy though.
Hags can
Someone
be
has a
extremely
healthy
powerful.
relationship.
Yes.
Exactly. Yeah.
They're-
It's like,
yeah.
it's again,
Curses.
people
They're-
take, because it happens not just here, but like, because it's the jealousy, obviously. It's taking something in their life that they're not happy with that causes like anger, sadness, whatnot, and then throwing all of those emotions on someone else. Like she basically saw like her sister having a good marriage and was like, let me take all of these feelings and throw it in her face. And it's like, no, that's not what you do, man. The fuck out, yes.
Curses, they can be very powerful. They're a
100%.
formidable opponent.
It was a compliment.
It was actually, I mentioned it as a compliment.
I was trying to say something nice.
I meant that you're cursed. That's such a wild statement, like to see like a really kind gift and be like, so did he like cheat on you?
Yeah,
And then,
what?
Yeah.
Damn,
Right.
bro.
And also, what if life was a rom-com?
Right. And sorry, was life a rom-com and now it's not because it's 2024? What does that mean?
Yeah.
I'm not saying she's wrong or not, but if someone said something of that, especially like a brother or sister, if they said all of that shit of that nature, I think my response would be like, is everything okay?
Yeah.
Right.
Like, did your husband cheat on you? Like,
Yeah.
whoa.
Yeah, it's like you're
I'm
seeing,
feeling
like,
some
all of this good
projection
sh-
here.
This good
'cause
stuff,
she-
and you're like,
She
oh, did
can't
he
even
cheat
get a
on you? No,
birthday
It's like,
card,
yeah,
is
it's
what
very
she said.
sudden.
Clearly, she's unhappy.
Damn.
She's 100% projecting, and yes, maybe not a hag, but 100% jealous.
I mean, she is being jealous, right?
Right. Or envious. Yes.
Absolutely in this situation. And she's saying really mean things.
100%.
Out of thin air, where it's not necessary at all. I can understand the hag if this is a series of a pattern.
Okay.
If she's probably been dealing with this this is her sister.
Yeah.
They text all day, every day, she's saying.
Yeah.
Right.
This has probably been behavior that's been going on for a long time.
Yeah.
Then that happens.
Did she say it was older or younger?
I'm assuming older because she's a hag.
Yes.
Oh, I was assuming younger.
Sure.
Because she was acting like a hag.
She's acting like a hag. I don't actually know. It doesn't say.
interesting.
But
Just with the power dynamic. I guess it goes either way, too.
I guess my thought always is with siblings,
Especially sisters.
sisters, is I'm like, okay, it doesn't matter necessarily to me if you're an asshole or not. It's just like, what do you want to happen? Because by calling your sister a hag, it can't just end there. You got to, if this is someone
feeling so
if
much
you're planning
better.
on cutting her out of your life, you can say whatever you want to her. But if you guys are going to maintain a relationship for the rest of your life, like, you're going to have to resolve every argument and everything you say to each other. So, like, are you trying to make the situation more intense, or are you trying to, like...
Yeah.
That's why I'm not saying she's wrong for calling her a hag, as much as I'm like, eventually, do you want your sister to not be this way to you? So I call her out on that behavior. Calling her out on her behavior is totally warranted, but also being like, why are you saying these things?
It certainly seems like a quick response, right?
Totally.
She was obviously just reacting out of anger.
Of course.
Because clearly her sister threw the first punch, so to speak.
Yeah.
She immediately saw this basket. What I'm getting from it is that she was like, oh my gosh, like, I wish my husband would do something like this. Like, he would never. And it's sort of like, well, I need to protect myself and convince myself that this isn't what I want by being like, ew, who would want this?
Yeah.
And bring her sister down, which affected her sister, obviously, and made her be like, why aren't you supporting me, you pissy, jealous hag?
Yeah.
and jumped in there and kind of attacked her like that. And clearly, it seems like she's not a bad person. She's like feeling regret for saying that stuff. She's guilty.
Of course.
But she was being jealous, and I think she did deserve to be called out on that front.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Absolutely. I do think in these situations, when someone's acting irrationally or saying really jealous things or really like cruel or just like out of pocket stuff, I do think questions disarm the situation so much better.
Yes.
And I think you can still get that satisfaction of kind of like, if you want to dunk on them, you can still get it by just throwing a question back at them. It's just like, sometimes it's as simple as like, why would you say something like that? And it's
That's
just like-
brilliant.
and then it's
Or
just
where
like,
is
well,
this
I don't know
coming
men, I can't get my husband to do this. It's like, why do you think that is?
Mm.
Like, why, like, just if you ask these questions, she's gonna have to admit, she's already kind of admitting her situation sucks. But the verdict was not the asshole. Comments, not the asshole for calling her out on her jealousy, as she was the one who made an issue where one didn't exist, and then attacked you by trying to say that your taste in music made you immature. Different people have different budgets and therefore different lifestyles. That's just the way things are. Where you are kind of the asshole is when you commented on her relationship with her husband. Is the guy truly thoughtless, or did you just irrationally lash out because your sister was being aggressive? If she and her husband can't afford lavish gifts, that doesn't mean that what they do get is any less meaningful. That's also true. She was also like, oh, it's not my fault you married a thoughtless man.
Which was fire.
Like throwing it.
It was
if
great.
I'm watching Bridgerton, I'm like, hell yeah.
You're like, yeah, you ate.
I feel like asking questions. I feel like she was already saying that. Like she's offended by you saying, like confirming what she was already saying. It's like, I can't get my husband to do this. It's like, well, you married a thoughtless guy. It's like, how dare you?
Right.
Yeah.
That's what you just said.
Yeah, but that is
literally what you just
that is
said.
a fair argument though, that like that's just assuming like just because he's not giving you gifts doesn't mean that he's a bad husband. Like there's
course.
clearly, hopefully, other qualities that are redeemable in
Of
him.
course.
And it goes back to love languages too.
Yeah.
OP responded to that saying, hi, I wanted to respond to this because I want to make it clear that I don't say these things because he isn't spending tons of money on lavish gifts for her. I get why there's hesitance over me naming the perfumes, but I thought it would be useful context. I hope my explanation helps. It's not about the money, but about the effort and attention. My sister's husband does not pay attention to what she likes or dislikes in terms of gifts. If he even remembers to get her things, he gives her very generic things that he probably finds on lists of 30 gifts for wives, and it's often stuff she doesn't like. She has complained about it for years, and nothing ever changes because at his core, he doesn't care. She will go out of her way to make stockings for him and the kids, but she doesn't get that effort returned. Aww.
She heard us and said, no, he sucks.
No, I'm sorry. He's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Someone else asked, Easter baskets for adults? Never heard of it. No shade. OP says, I don't think it's that common, but my mom always did it for my dad, and they have a really good and fun marriage. It's always been just really silly stuff dressed up in the old baskets we have. One year, my mom didn't realize when Easter was and ended up giving my dad stuff from the pantry he forgot about, and he was over the moon because he didn't know we had beef jerky left. LOL.
That's so sweet.
That's very sweet.
Yeah.
I need to clean my
But-
face.
Update.
I forgot to do
No update.
Don't.
I forgot to
think
do my
there's
face
much-
routine
There's not
earlier.
much to update.
Like,
Well, I want to know if the sister's like,
It's like, yo, we had beef jerky.
coming
Great.
back, you know?
the sister needs to realize the villain here is her husband.
Yeah.
That's juicy. That's
Yeah, 'cause
It
if he's-
is the case. Like,
If he's not
the
doing it
sister-
for the
the
wife, I
sister's
wonder if
getting
he's
mad at
even doing
OP,
it to the
But the real
for the
problem is her
kids.
husband is a piece of shit.
Is he a piece of shit?
That's what the OP was just like. He's not really like thinking about her like at all.
because he's the Easter bunny. He has Easter to think about.
There you go. He's got a bunch of eggs to deliver up
Yeah.
in that basket.
Bet you didn't think about that?
That he did what day.
The first story comes from Am I the Asshole? Am I the asshole for telling my girlfriend to suck it up around my clown figurines? Oh, she's gotta love the clown.
Labeling on your mom and dad, you probably. Because my dad was never involved when it came to any of the gifts and whatnot. Usually because of work, unfortunately. I still think of the one time, but it just shows how awful he is with gifts and whatnot in general. Is that the one time when it was Mother's Day? For some reason, he decided to like take us out to like get her gifts, like me and my siblings, and he goes to us like we get to Walmart, we're all in Walmart, we just like to the out of the entrance or whatever, and this fucker
turns to us and being like, okay, what is your mom like? And this being when I'm like still, this is probably like preteen age me. Oh wait, yep, exactly. It's like I was one of the people who, like, even it was me and my brother being like, we don't know. It's like you're the dad, like you're the husband. You should know this. It's stuff like this where I'm like, how do some people stay together when they don't know anything about each other? Like, he only knows stuff, I feel like, because she says about it. Like, there's some stuff that's obviously obvious now. Like, she always talks about, like, she loves Doctor Who and stuff like that. But I think, like, when it comes to gift giving, I could see someone not being, like, not knowing shit about you. Yes, exactly. I'm like, I don't understand. Like, how? Hates and shiz? Yeah. It's just like it's so strange, and I just don't understand it. It's like I'm trying to even think about stuff with my dad and how, like, he doesn't have that much, like, interesting stuff. Like, the most I know about is that he's like me and likes Asian dramas and like kung fu movies and stuff like that. So, like, sometimes we'll go downstairs and he's like watching a Korean show or something. And everything, but it's like, other than that, I'm like, does he have any, like, personality at all? Other than, like dad person? Like, I'm like, ugh. Well, my mom, it's like, oh, she likes detective shows. She likes British shows. She likes Doctor Who. She was in Torchwood. She's gotten different things. It's like, Jarek dad personality? Yeah. Because it's like, I feel like there's, like, nothing he's interested in. Like how you said, like, how could you not want to know, like, the stuff they love and, hey, and the little quirks. And I'm like, I know a bunch of stuff about my mom and whatnot. And, you know, my dad, it's like, I know, like I said, it's like he likes the, like, Asian types of shows and, like, kung fu movies and stuff like that. Like wuxia from, like, China and whatnot. Because it's like, I like that stuff too. But it's like, other than that, I'm like, there's nothing. He's like a generic person. Like I said, generic dad personality. I see it and I'm like, man, what is... it's for both sides too, because again, with how my mom sometimes treats him and whatnot, treats him like an idiot and whatnot, even though it's like he really is. I'm still like, how are they together still? Because, like, again, it's like I'm the youngest child here. It's like I wonder if it'll come out someday for me literally to tell them, because I think I told it one time on stream that, like, I've literally, like, had the idea that, like, if they came to us one day and told us that, like, they were gonna get a divorce, I would be like, finally. Like, bro, like, how have you guys even stayed together? Like, I've had this thought since, like, high school, so it's like more than 10 years. That's like, can you imagine your youngest child coming to you and being like, oh yeah, I'm not surprised. It's like, I'm surprised it took you this long. Ugh.
figurine.
Back to clown
figurine.
figurines.
You know,
And
what
keep
are
doing
you
that
gonna
too.
do?
This is just fun.
This is a 26-year-old man. Me and my girlfriend, who's 24, have been dating for 2 years. Since we started dating, she's known that I love clowns. I have several porcelain clowns displayed around my house on walls, hung from the ceiling on little swings and on shelves. I adore these weird little creatures. Well, last week I bought 2 Venetian masks from the thrift store, and they're in great condition. I got them for a decent price, too. She hates them. She said they're creepy and give her bad vibes, whatever that means. I told her that I would take down the masks when she's staying the night, but I'm not getting rid of them. She told me that was fine. Yesterday, she got up and told me that we needed to talk. She told me that she's sick of seeing my weird decorations and clown toys everywhere, that they're ugly and creep her out. I asked her where this was all coming from because she has never mentioned my clowns before, and she said me bringing those ugly fucking masks into our home was her last straw. And my obsession with
Our
clowns
home.
was charming before, but now it's just disturbing. I told her that I would take down the masks when she was over, but 1, this isn't our home, it's my apartment, and 2, she's known about the clowns for years, and to try to stop me from decorating my place how I please is controlling. She told me either get rid of some of them or we're done. I told her to just suck it up while she's here, and if she can't, then I'll come to her place every week. She didn't like that answer and called me a child before leaving. I texted her to apologize for telling her to suck it up about the clowns, but she hasn't responded to me. So, am I the asshole for telling her to suck it up about my clown figurines?
No, not really. I
No.
mean, he likes clowns.
Yeah.
It's his place. He wants to look at masks and little things hanging on a swing. That's his prerogative.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
Don't hook up there. I get that. That's really awkward.
Yeah, it's like if you don't like the
Eventually, if she
clown
wants a
thing,
future with this
find
guy,
someone
she's
else.
gonna have to
She's
be
gonna
able
have to accept.
She's gonna
Or
have
he has a clown room.
Is that worse though, to know that there is a clown room behind a door in your home and it whispers
That you
to
can't
when
go
you
into
walk
because
by?
you don't want to go near the
'Cause I
clowns.
get to
Yeah.
go, and there it is, and I never have to step in there.
Yeah.
But if we're sharing a home, if it's everywhere, I mean, this could be a big. This sounds like a deal breaker for her.
But like she has known about it. Like
Yep, for
honestly,
years.
I
Yeah,
feel
but
like
he
if you-
added masks.
so is it the mask? She did say get rid of some of the clowns. What is the cap? What is the clown?
I
cap?
know. Either get rid of some of them or we're done. Like, depends on
I
the
think
clowns.
it's the masks.
The masks seem to really take it to the next level.
Because those are a little creepy.
It depends. I mean, look, I've
You
talked
like
about
you
clowns and stuff like that
enjoy-
recently. I look at auctions all the time. I have 2 Venetian masks that I'm watching right now, just cause.
Watching them, like.
Watching, and they watch me, and then whoever blinks first gets trapped in the mask, and then their spirit.
That's how it works.
That's the shit that I think about, though. I'm like, that mask is gonna take me to another fucking upside down place.
Nope, you're more
and I'm gonna be
powerful. That's
stuck
why you're
there.
here. If they would have, they could have.
See?
Sorry. But we've had this conversation about like, oh, I've got bugs on my wall and my boyfriend doesn't like it. Like we've had this in multiple forms already. I know a lot of people don't like clowns, but like that's what you're dealing with. It's his place.
That's his interest.
Yeah.
It's like it's kind of one of those things that's a tough deal breaker where it's like you can't tell someone to change their whole interest or vibe. You
No.
know?
Yep.
Like that's who they are and that's what they like. It's gonna be hard to like bring that together if you really can't stand it, if it terrifies you. And I relate to it terrifying you. I don't like things with faces, with human faces.
Yeah, it's like-
I don't love
Yeah, like, I don't like
decorations of any
clowns.
sort that have like a human
I can
face to them.
understand that.
No, it just makes me uncomfortable.
Right.
Especially like if it's dark, I'm just like I look over and I see a little face there, just like
No, that's
like, I don't like
scary.
it.
That's like understandably scary, and actually that's well known. I was streaming the other day, and there was like a little doll in the quest, and like the whole thing was like freeing its spirit, and the game glitched, and its head looked up like in a very creepy way, and multiple people in the chat were like, "Oh, Shane would have hated that," and I was like, "Yeah, I hated it.
Whoa.
I hated."
Well,
that
yeah, because
too,
we know
but-
he's scared of dolls.
Like, and so that's why I bring down my dolls whenever you come over.
It's really
You just
sweet.
lay them all out.
To me, I'm like, it's upsetting to make someone like hide away their stuff because it makes you uncomfortable.
Yep.
Like clearly, clowns is a part of his whole
It's his vibe,
Yeah.
man.
vibe, and like you have to. I hate suck it up is just the wrong. It's the wrong phrasing.
Yeah.
Suck it up. I don't enjoy
Oh, I finished
that.
dinner. I could get
No.
rid of the dinner
That's the
time.
only
It's
asshole
funny
part
doing
of
my
this is
face
to say,
routine.
Suck it up. Like, it sucks because he like got a 99 on the test. Like,
Yeah, he did well.
he did well.
He
He
should have
was
wore
like-
the mask and said, "Accept me."
Yeah.
Accept me, baby.
He's like, witness me. Yeah, actually get into it. No, it's just, Yeah.
I try to
suck
do it
up is rude,
earlier.
but obviously his feelings were hurt, and you sometimes don't know what else to say. Like, I've had conversations where I've with someone just been like, I don't really know what else to tell you.
So apparently there were a lot of no one's the asshole verdicts in the comments. The verdict was not the asshole. But a lot of people were saying, hey, I don't think anyone's the asshole here. And I agree, the suck it up comment might be, depending on how exactly that was worded. I mean, if he just said suck it up, yeah, that's rude. But I think they're just truly at an impasse.
Yeah.
Like, this is
Every
a
now
tough-
and again,
this is a
yeah.
tough thing where
It's
you
like
gotta- you
expected
guys
if I
gotta
forget to do it
choose
earlier,
if
it
you
might
can
end up
handle
happening
this.
more.
Because making someone either adhere to something that makes them uncomfortable or giving up something that means something to them, that's tough. You know, that's really hard. There might be a compromise in there. Like
Imagine I have the routines now of like, because like part of the routine, because I got myself some Korean skincare stuff. That's why I have a routine now, because I decided to, like, I was doing other things and I decided to splurge on some Korean stuff. Ugh. And one of the things is a face mask. So imagine we streaming. The only time it could happen will be on Fridays and Wednesdays, where it's like I'll have to put this on and I wait. Yeah, we wait for like 15 minutes, and then imagine it'll be during stream. I'll have to be gone for like another like 8 to 10 minutes as I wash it off. Ugh.
Together, they're not living together.
true.
But I will say, if
But
he's
that
like,
will be an
whatever,
issue.
we'll just go over to your place. But again, yes, that will be. So it's like, you know, my sister's, she was dating this guy and he had this rocking chair that she hated. It was like, but it meant so much to him.
Why did she hate the rocking chair?
I don't know. She thought it was really fucking creepy.
It was not the rocking chair. It was just the old man that appeared only at midnight.
That she saw.
That she could see through.
So she made him put it like, when they were living together, like deep
About
in
all the products.
basement. So he
Nice.
just opened the
That's
basement.
how you make something.
Yeah, it's like I didn't go
If you make something
deep in the
hot,
Korean
if
stuff,
you
because
make
they're
something
like, oh, you have to get the cleanser, and then you have to get the toner, and then there's the serum, and then there's like the different things. I tried to get into it. I actually still have like I think the toner left from when I tried like 2 years ago or some shit, but it's still a big part of like I'll show you different routines. So, because of the whole like laziness, not laziness, but possible like ADHD and stuff that I'm dealing with, part of the process was of like when it came to the face washing, because I wanted to fix it for like acne and whatnot. And I want to say it's like I am seeing, when it comes to the acne, I think because I'm keeping track, I think I am seeing improvements, so yay for me. But it's like trying to make it easier on myself. So I found, so for the cleanser, instead of having an actual cleanser that will force me to go to the bathroom and rub it on my face and everything and then rinse it off, I'm just using witch hazel, because it literally has cleanse in it, and it's supposed to help cleanse your skin and whatnot. So it's like a simple thing, just get a thing, put it on the face, bam, we're good. And then we have, which since I've been keeping up with it, seeing some improvement, we have a like acne specific cream, because like every time that has happened when it came to trying to start to like clean my face or wanting to take care of my face, for some reason, whenever I like would just use a cleanser in the past, my skin would break out. Or face is a spot cream, because it's basically, because it's not the whole face, it's mainly just around the mouth and stuff. Like the skin around my mouth has been fucked since COVID, because something happened. The only thing I can remember is that I remember like one day I had the mask on and everything during COVID, and I sneezed in the mask, and I think something about that, like having the sneeze and germs and whatnot in the mask and then still on my face for like hours during the workday, fucked up the ecosystem of my face, and it's been fucked since. And it's the only reason why I got acne, because like all through school and everything in puberty, never got acne. It's like if I did get acne, it would be like 1 or 2 zits, and they weren't even that big or anything at all. Like I was very lucky during school when it came to acne. But yes, it's like I've been keeping up, doing this because it's like I've had this one for a while, but I've been very consistent with the new routine, and I think that's been helping, making sure the like pimples I do get don't go like stay too long, even though they have been kind of staying long. But it's like, again, it's part of the process. We're figuring it out, but it's no, don't stay as long as they were before and aren't as bad and whatnot. And then also, so it would be that next, and then we have a retinol, which is like one of the problems I'm having with my face as well. It's like if I wasn't cleaning my face or whatnot, a problem that I was having was I would get like bumps on the skin where it's like if you look at it, it would look like oh, there might be like a pimple forming. Like it's obvious that there's stuff, like as if like a pore has stuff in it and a pimple might end up happening, but it never happens. It's just like my pore, like the pores would just get stuck and everything, and they might end up being bigger, like as if they were going to form into a pimple, but they don't. And then I would get that a lot on the chin area of like smaller bits of pores, just filled with stuff. So from doing research, I learned that a retinol should be helping with that part of the process. So I'm trying to be consistent with that. Honey collagen mask, no. Where's he doing it? Okay. I was like, where was I? Oh, and also just because it's not every day. The mask happens after the cleanser. So it's technically cleanser and then mask, but we only do this 3 times a day. So, I mean, 3 times a week. So it's like after like mask is then the like acne and then the retinol. And then we have another retinol, which is technically an eye cream, but you can use it all over your face. Specifically ginseng and retinol. A confusing thing I've been finding with retinols is that it seems like, oh, good, enjoy your sleep, Regine, bye. That I'm noticing is for retinols is that like there's retinols for like acne stuff or like pore stuff, but then like when looking at products, because like I work in a grocery store, I've been in the aisle where it's like the face cleaning and stuff, that there's retinols for like wrinkles and stuff like that, and it's like very confusing thing. I'm like is it the same thing? Like if I buy a like are they different retinols? It's like I assume they're different retinols and whatnot. It's just been annoying as well because like I'm trying to find the retinols that are for like pore stuff and whatnot, but all I'm finding is retinol stuff for like wrinkles, and I'm like I don't need that. But yes, I have this one, so just for like the eyes and stuff. I'm trying to see if it also helps with my like a problem that I have with shrinking and cleaning pores. Yeah, exactly. That's the retinol that I have over there. I was so happy I found it. It's like, for once, something that doesn't, retinol that's not for your freaking wrinkles. Oh yeah, it's like problem I had, like before all of this stuff with like the acne, the pore stuff happened, the only problem that I had when it came to skin was the skin around my eyes, specifically like underneath, looks very like dark and stuff, like as if I didn't get enough sleep or anything. And I only just like looking at it like earlier today because I was doing something in front of the mirror. Another like skincare, you know, I was talking about the stuff with my scalp. I was doing something for my scalp. And seeing that, I don't know if it's something that happened recently or if it was always like that and I just never noticed that around my eyes, like it's not just the under the eyelids, it's actually the all around the eyes that is actually unusually darker than the rest of my face. So I'm like, is this gonna help at all? Like I need to find something else actually, because like they have creams that are actually like brightening creams, like you need supposedly to help with this thing, this kind of problem you need like vitamin C or something. So I might need to find a different kind of thing to add to the process. Which I technically do have, but like I haven't seen much stuff with that, so I'm like, I won't try to find something else. But yes, again, we have this retinol for like the eyes and stuff. I'm using it like If it is for like wrinkles and stuff, maybe it'll help with the process of not like, hopefully not giving myself wrinkles as I'm rubbing a bunch of stuff in my face. That's why like when I'm putting, when I was putting the stuff on earlier, I learned that like they try to like pat it into your skin, I assume, so you're not just rubbing so much. I mean, it's, yeah. And then after that finish, we have the moisturizer, which I'm happy there's so much. But it's like water gel. It's the moisturizer at the end to moisturize the skin. And I feel like I'm seeing good stuff. We've only been doing, this is only like the third week of the process. I feel like it's second, but maybe third week. But I feel like we're seeing at least acne stuff. Usually I would see worse with the acne, or it'd still be in like a bad place. But I feel like we're seeing good improvement of like the acne not getting worse, and actually like slowly getting better. So it's like I'm very happy with that. Thinking 3 to 6 months. Yes, I know. That's what I'm hoping for my hair. Oh yeah, exactly. I said with the scalp, like how I think you mentioned about, have I seen like little hairs yet in my scalp? Yes, I have. I was looking before and trying to move like certain area, whatever. Yep, seeing little hairs too. So we're seeing stuff there. Yeah. We're getting improvements. Also, didn't notice, it is kind of good that we're seeing improvement with the scalp, because I didn't notice how bald the sides of my head were. Because for the longest time, like if we use this side as an example, I thought it was only like small patches on the side of the scalp. But like as I was doing this process and moving like huge chunks of my hair like out to see the side, I'm like, wow, I'm actually more bald than I thought I was. But we're seeing improvement, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna go rinse my hands off because there's still stuff on it.
That's how it's gonna get more haunted.
Just a rocking chair.
Oh, and also bring my plate
then I had
downstairs,
to
so I'll be a little
experience
bit.
the haunting. So there are other people affected in this situation, is what I'm trying to say.
But to our knowledge, she has neither a clown phobia nor is there a ghost.
That we know.
Yeah, like has a clown. Here's the other thing. I think it would be a different story if like a clown has affected her in a bad way.
Yeah.
Sure.
Her dad was a clown.
I watched it when I was like
No, I
5 or
was thinking
6. I
about-
still like clowns.
I got a fender bender with a clown car, and all of them got out.
I haven't seen a clown car in a while.
Thank God you haven't just like mowed over them. You're like, I killed 30 clowns. I accidentally fender bent them on the freeway, but it was a lot.
She's like, I have a hard time with clowns because I killed one.
Because I killed them.
And so I feel really guilty whenever I see clowns.
Jesus.
Whenever I close my eyes, I see them like, ah, and that's just, you know, the last thing. I guess they were facing me. I ran them over.
I tried to stop the bleeding, but all the candy kept falling out. Goodbye. Okay. Comments. Not the asshole. As someone who isn't into clowns but loves Venetian masks, I can understand being creeped out by some of them. However, her turning this on your entire interest for clowns that you've had your whole relationships makes her the asshole. Also, if she's giving you ultimatums over how you decorate your own space based on your own interests, she's not the one. There will be someone who will appreciate your collection, if not add to it themselves. OP responded saying, that's the crazy thing. She has bought me little clowns before. She has found a print of 2 clowns kissing at an art fest she went to, and she picked it up for me. Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
I think it's the masks. I
It
think
sounds
that
like it's
threw
the
her
masks.
over the edge.
Yeah.
Does she hate Venice? It is sinking. That is sad.
It's very sad.
Someone said, good thing you found this out about her now. It isn't going to last. You're not the asshole right now because it is your place. But if the relationship progresses, you're likely to have a place together, and then she won't allow it, and you'll be right back at this point, but with more feelings. Better to cut bait now and both get on with your lives. Find someone tolerant who doesn't care what your hobby is, and you can put up with her creepy 18th century Gothic porcelain doll collection too. Lastly, someone said, well, not the asshole, but no assholes here. She has the right to have an opinion and voice it out. You have the right to keep your stuff. If both can't fit together, you part ways. I think what you explained is reasonable, and she is entitled to her preferences. Yeah, I mean, I disagree with small things of how they both went about things, but overall, the end dilemma is the same, and they're not assholes for how they feel about it.
Right.
One thing I wish I had learned when I was like much earlier in life
Glasses back
was
on.
not to like change too much about yourself for someone. Like people
Okay,
put
both
up with
bunnies
so
are
much at the
here.
beginning,
I need
and
to
it's like,
check
do you
that.
like clowns? And someone might just be like, yeah,
Ugh.
totally. Or like, do you like classic French cinema? Yeah, totally. Let's go watch some. And then 2 years later, you end up in a spot like this. Like, it's always better to be honest right off the bat, and like, just if the person's not right for you, you should say it. Like,
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah.
I don't think she just started not liking clowns, you know?
Yeah. I think maybe it's as things are getting more serious that she's starting to be like, oh,
I think he's adding more to the collection, and she's like, uh-oh. I thought we were kind of chilling for a little bit. I thought that was enough.
Yeah.
It's the masks.
It is the mask. They can be weird.
Update.
I knew it.
I wanted to clear up some things I saw in the comments. I had a small collection started by my grandparents when I was a baby. That's where I got my first swing jester. The collection has grown in the last 2 years to expand to common decor and not just dolls. For the update, she saw the post, she read the comments, and called me today. She wasn't too happy about being called the asshole, but she apologized for being controlling. Turns out she wanted to see if I'd get rid of my collection if it meant keeping her, like it was some relationship test. No,
Gross.
she did really hate the Venetian masks and didn't like that they are hanging above my bed. I told her that if it came down between her needing me to get rid of them / sell them for expenses, then I would of course do that. But I'm not just going to get rid of my collection because someone says so. She asked if we could move on from this, and I told her no. I don't like that she tried to test my love by asking me to get rid of my collection. She left.
Yep.
We're officially broken up now. On the bright side, I can fill my house with more clown dolls. I even found a music box one online that I might get. Thank you everyone for helping me figure out that I wasn't in the wrong. And to those saying I'm a serial killer for owning clowns, I've read quite a few comments from people collecting dead things, so I think I'm in the clear on that. Yeah,
okay.
there's some wild collections. That
He
people
went.
have.
He kind of went the opposite direction.
Were you
with
hoping that they
update.
didn't break up?
Well, here's the deal. He never mentioned that the masks were over the bed.
That's
I
a big
get
one.
that.
That's a weird one.
I'm telling you, it was all the masks. If he just moved them away from the bed, that's not too crazy to ask.
I would agree with
Yeah,
that.
like a
No
different
clowns
part
in
of the
bedroom, no masks.
He's like,
different
"See,
room
I get it.
altogether.
And now I'm going to be single forever and fill up my house with clown shit.
What if it was like, well, sometimes they're over my bed, and then sometimes I find them in other parts of my house?
Yeah.
This is what I don't like. This is the shit that I don't like. If you said that to me, I'd be like, we're moving the fucking mask.
Yeah. Honestly, I kind of respect that they did break up because for me, this was like, oh, it's probably about the principle of the thing. Like, if I had any, like, I don't collect anything in particular, really, but it's like, if I had something and someone was like, I'm testing you with it, it'd be like,
Yeah, that sucks.
are we gonna?
No,
is
yes,
it really
that's
just
not a
this,
good
or
look.
Is this going to be a precedent we set? And I don't like
Yeah.
that precedent.
No, a test is a whole new thing.
Yeah, you're right.
I guess we're all the asshole when you really think about it.
It's so true.
Honestly, yeah.
Because you know she was going to do it again. It's like literally anything that he
I guess
liked
we
or
all kinda
did
wear
that
our own
she didn't
masks
like,
sometimes,
she would
if you
do
really
it.
think about it. What the hell?
Am I the asshole for not wanting to play a game my girlfriend created?
Oh no!
Dude, already. That's a heater.
This is awesome. Oh, Kim coming out hot.
So we have a 27-year-old guy here. He says, my girlfriend, who's 24, has been working on a visual novel game as a side project for almost 2 years and recently finished it. She wanted me to play it, but I initially declined since I'm not into visual novels or reading long stories. But after she begged, I gave it a try and played for a good 15 minutes. Now I can tell she put in a lot of effort in the writing and the art, and it was a good start, but I just got tired of reading and stopped. She asked what I thought and wanted me to eventually finish it and tell her what I thought about the choices and the endings, but I told her I had no plans to. She looked shocked and asked if it was boring. I told her no, it's just that I'm just not into this type of genre, and she knows I'm not into reading, but asked me to make an exception this time since she made it. I got upset because I think she is being childish and wants to blackmail me into doing something I don't want. After I made it clear I wasn't continuing, she hasn't talked to me since. I already know that she is talented and smart, so just because I don't want to play it doesn't mean I don't support her. Some of my friends agree she's being immature, but others think I should be more supportive. So am I the asshole?
This is literally how it feels when you guys aren't into a game that I put on Smosh Games.
This board game sucks, dude.
Whenever Angela and Amanda talk during Resident Evil, I pause the game. I'm like, so you guys, I
ignoring the
created
cutscene?
this.
You guys are into this?
Oh man, what a loser.
loose use of the word blackmail.
No, I was gonna say black.
what's
when
the
he threw
blackmail
blackmail, I was like,
here?
what is that? Like, where?
You mean
with
asking?
What? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the f?
What was the line he said? He's like, I'm not gonna put any more time into this. Or
Yeah, he put
he's-
15
Yeah.
minutes.
15 minutes.
So these
Yeah,
just work
15
on for 2
minutes of a
years.
visual novel,
It's like,
You babe, you
which
know I
depending
don't
on the
like
length
reading.
means like nothing.
Reading and artwork. It's a whole lot, babe.
Babe, you don't know. You know I don't love engaging with the things you've created.
I think he's like missing. He's clearly missing the entire point of like, oh, this isn't my genre. It's like that's.
But
cool, man. Who
it's
cares?
like
yeah,
an
it doesn't
actual
really
thing
matter,
your
you
partner
know? She's been
made.
working on this for 2 years.
I feel like at least commit. If he had said an hour, maybe I might have felt like a little like sliver of like, oh, you gave it the old college try.
15 minutes is
15 minutes is crazy.
That's a bowl of cereal is 15 minutes.
She's not even like asking him like to read it and enjoy it. Like she's like, I want your help.
Yeah, it's like, I want
Here's
critique.
something I'm passionate about. Here's something I'm working on. Can I get your opinion on this? And that could be anything, you know. Like
What does he care about?
I don't fucking know what this guy actually likes.
Yeah.
That guy likes Gatorade
Yeah.
and bicep day.
He's like, oh, he's like,
I don't read.
Sorry, babe. I'm done reading. I got to go back to watching porn.
I just,
I
if
go-
anything,
gotta
if the
play
fact
my
that he
Call of
doesn't
Duty and
like it
League.
means that he would probably have
Dude, so
valuable
many
insight to
times,
improve it
ugh.
and make it more broadly applicable if he actually.
So many times, so it's like I'm trying a dating app to meet friends. It's like technically an app to to meet people and stuff, but so many times where I see these guys and it's like, yes, they're into gaming, because it has a section where you can in your like profile, as a section is where you can like, oh, stuff you're into and whatnot, and there it has like the main stuff where you can put like gaming, reading, whatever, like if you're into sports, and then you could be more specific for types of things. Like how many times I see a guy that's into gaming and whatnot, and there's League in the tags of like other stuff. I'm like, my gods, come on.
Actually cared
He
about.
could have like a
It's like
non-
anything
Yeah, like
else.
a just a different perspective on
Yeah.
it. And he's even admitting like she's put in a lot of effort, and it's a good start. I just got tired of reading and stopped. It's like, okay, so you even acknowledge that it's not like bad.
I got tired of reading.
Yeah.
Is such
COD
like a,
Zombies. True, yeah,
does that
there's a lot of
mean?
people that only
It's
like
like you
COD
went
for
like-
zombies.
my eyes hurt.
like revisit it. Like come back to it. But he's like,
Take a break.
I'm not gonna revisit it.
Yeah, I'm not going to.
That's friggin' wild, man. I also think it's such a show of like care, especially like this is his girlfriend, right? You know, like this is his partner. Like showing interest in someone's interest is almost more important than anything, right? And so it's just
It's like if you
completely
ever like watched a movie for so like if it's like, oh, your partner's like, oh, like I want you to see this movie with me. It's like
Beer
one of my favorite
bellies,
movies.
yeah.
It's like, okay.
yeah.
And there's 2 hours.
Yeah, right.
I'm such a believer in that because I'm not really a believer of like that's not my genre, so I don't partake in it,
No,
right? I'm
yeah.
like anything can be
What a closed-minded way to approach everything.
anything can be fun, but I'm like, oh, if something matters to someone, like I'll check it out to understand why you like it or to learn more about you in the process. He's kind of removed, like, he's not thinking about the relationship element of this. He's just thinking about this thing
Yeah,
in
it's
itself, as if he found it at a store and he's like, oh, well, I'm not into this. Like, that's cool.
That's fine. You don't own
So many
like, anything.
times we read these stories like this, and it will always be like a guy saying like, am I the asshole for this? And it's involving his girlfriend, wife, or whatever. And like, and it shows how like dense men can be when it comes to relationships, because they're only really looking at the open, like the specific thing. Like he's complaining about like the girlfriend like making him or whatever, like critique or whatever her visual novel, and like he's not seeing the problem that she has with it and how it's affecting the relationship, because it's like they're explaining it perfectly, and how it's like it shows how much like effort he's willing to put into something that she like cares about or is interested in and whatnot, and it shows that he just doesn't care at all. But somehow, like in so many instances where it's a situation just like that, men just somehow don't see how it involves the relationship. And how like it just shows how little I think men really consider in the relationship. Like they don't see it, like they know it's a relationship, but they don't see all of the different aspects. It's literally like, yes, girl is now with me. We are together. We have sex. Maybe get married someday, maybe kids, and that's it. Like that's all they see it. And they don't see anything in between. And that's what ends up leading with situations like the one story with the Easter baskets, where the sister is in a marriage where the guy just doesn't put any effort or doesn't care about actually like giving her gifts or anything, because maybe he doesn't even see it that way. And it's just like, ugh. And it's usually the men. It's like usually majority of the time the men. And it all leads, because it's not specifically relationships, because I'm like, it's not like girls are taught this when it comes to relationships. It's like, no. It all comes back to how we're taught to treat people in general and whatnot. It's like even just like strangers or friends or whatnot. It's how you like it comes back to how you treat people and how to like actually like care about another person and what they're interested in. And like so many times men are just like, boys are not taught that. It all comes back to different situations of like, oh, it all also can go back to like men not being able to explore their emotions and whatnot, because like if they can't even explore their own emotions, how are they going to be able to understand the emotions of others and how it affects relationships and stuff? And again, it's just many years the poor way that somehow it started, that we had the family dynamic and fathers like had to treat boys a certain way. It's fucked them up, man. It's fucked them up to be just useless. Useless in society to basically every person, not just future partners, but like many people. Because again, it's like if they're going to treat certain like their own partners a certain way, like basically shitty and not good, then how are they going to treat like people like a stranger in trouble that needs help or whatever, older people and whatnot? It's like, ugh. Like that all, is that sarcasm? Or is that, yes, you're glad he's not like that at all? I can't tell through text. So it's good, yes, he isn't like that. It's actually a great dude, good, yes. Good. Yeah, it's like we have some good dads and grandfathers that like slipped through the cracks, like they were raised technically in that environment and whatnot and around other people, potentially dads that were like this, but they didn't get fucked. They maybe had a good dad themselves or a good mom, maybe good grandparents somewhere, good teachers that helped them stay in the good path to actually understand shit.
To a thing you randomly found, but like, you know, you should give your partner attention and try to share their interests in a way that is productive. And
Thankfully so, yes.
I don't know, the whole element of I'm not going to revisit it is so crazy to me. Just do it tomorrow if you're not feeling it today.
Yeah.
I think I'm never going to read that again. I don't know.
You
That doesn't make any
gotta
sense
power
to
through
me.
those first 15 minutes. The game really opens up after the first 15 minutes.
The only reason I like was even like a little apprehensive about like maybe this guy's got nothing is like maybe she laid their relationship bare in this novel, and
where it's
he
like,
was
yeah, hey, this is like, it's like about our relationship. It's like, well, I don't know. That's a whole other can
that'd
of
be
worms
him being
where,
uncomfortable with it. but
uncomfortable with it. But
this is him being like, no.
Oh,
No.
I can't do this anymore.
Yeah, like
Yeah, it's
this
like
is-
it
this
like
is
literally
brutal.
just
Like,
doesn't care.
If I knew someone, she's like, yeah, I've been working on this visual novel for 2 years, and I asked my boyfriend if he could read it, and he spent 15 minutes on it and then said, no, I'm good. I'd be like, damn.
I know you can do it.
Like, damn, okay, so the bar
7-minute article, yes.
The verdict is asshole. Comments, you're the asshole. Your girlfriend worked for years on this project and you can't be bothered to spend an hour or two supporting her by playing it. You're the immature one here. Partners do things for each other. Get off the internet and apologize to her. It's 25,000 upvotes.
He probably spent like 15 minutes on this post.
Yeah. Yeah.
He wrote this whole post?
Yeah.
He spent more time on this.
Easily
yeah, for
more
sure.
than 15.
Someone said, you're the asshole. Relationships require effort. If you aren't willing to put in the effort to support her work and do something for her, I hope she can find someone who does. Lastly, someone said, you're the asshole. Why did you ask here? You realize you have to read the answers, right? Tell your girlfriend you prefer to read bullshit from strangers before her game and then come here and tell us how it goes. We would like reading that.
It sounds like she needs like a sensitive gamer
It
boyfriend.
would be, yes, exactly, like a product. You spend years, a lot of effort, there's art and stuff. Imagine if she did all the art herself as well, plus all the writing and everything for this visual novel. And she's like, hey, can you, like, before I even release it, I trust you enough to play it, please play it and everything, and actually tell me about it. Like, the amount of trust she's putting in you to give this piece of work that she has made. It's like, imagine. And he's just like, 15 minutes, it was too much. It's not my genre. I don't like reading. Like, bro.
Girls just don't even see us gamers as guys.
Oh, dude. She wants me to read. Like, I don't know. I'm like scared of reading. I don't know. Have you guys ever read a visual or played a visual novel? I don't think I have.
Important shit happening. Yeah.
Like, that's like a choice-based visual medium, right? That you kind of like are guided through the story.
It's a choose your own adventure in a video game
with
form.
pictures.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds cool.
That does sound cool.
I've read Goosebumps Choose Your Own Adventure, so I guess I have.
It's a story. I mean, it's like, hey, bro, do you enjoy storytelling?
Yeah.
Right.
It's like, bro, fancy a story?
Yeah, fancy the story. You get pictures this way.
Fancy a tale.
The closest that I've had that I definitely hit this kind of thing where I'm like, I'm just not in the zone for this was this game called Disco Elysium. It's one of the best games ever made, but it's like truly it's like, every time your character talks to someone, it's like you're gonna be reading for like 10 minutes.
Courtney Miller's Disco Elysium.
Yeah, it's like, I'm glad people understand that. At least they had the update where it has voice acting now. So it's not just like, you don't have to read, you could just listen to it now because it has voice acting. But yeah, when it was first released, it was like reading. You're going to be reading paragraphs, man. But very good. Very good Disco Elysium.
And I was just like,
I bought it myself because I was watching someone else play it, and I'm like, this is fucking amazing. I need to play it myself. And it's like, I tried to play it on stream once, and it just, like, it wasn't sticking. So it's like, I don't think it's a good thing for at least me to play on stream, but I should get back to it, because I tried it that one time, and I haven't touched it since. But I should, because it's great. So...
5 minutes for this.
I was like,
But no, I think that is closest. Or I mean, what was the game you and Damien played forever ago? Like
Doki Doki Literature
Doki Doki Literature Club
That's
is like
visual novel.
close.
Yeah, it's visual novel. It's horror.
Dream Daddy.
Yeah, exactly.
I've not heard of a single one of these so far.
These are like dating sims, so it's like
Okay.
Dream Daddy's the one where like you're a new dad in this neighborhood where there's tons of hot dads. And you're talking
Because read, like, yeah, they're literally, it's text on the screen. How can you not know?
It's really cool.
Like, are your eyes going crossed and the screen's going blurry? Are you just letting the text read? Like, what are you doing? Oh, dude, that's what would so annoy me so much. And like, so many fans also complain about it with Game Grumps, is that they would be literally like the text on the screen, they would be telling you like how to play the game or whatever. And like, they even, like, it would even show them maybe reading it, but they would maybe end up talking or whatever. And then Aaron would end up messing up a bunch or whatever. And like, man, how do you do this? It's like, well, if you actually paid like 2 seconds, paid attention 2 seconds to actually read how the fuck to do it, then you would know. But instead you have to waste time and like be confused and complain about the game. It would be so annoying.
I think dating sims and visual novels are like often conflated with
Yeah.
because I think there's a lot of elements that they share.
There's a walking simulator that is kind of a visual novel that I love called Firewatch.
Oh, I love Firewatch.
Yeah, that
feels
Yeah.
Our
maybe a
sound guy
visual
Scott
novel.
loves Firewatch too. I saw his hands pumping in the air.
Oh yeah.
Firewatch is
Yeah,
incredible.
Firewatch is very good.
Yeah.
No, but no, I respect it. But I have not participated too
But I
much.
wouldn't play more than 15 minutes.
I'd probably play a little.
Otherwise, that's blackmail.
Yeah. Otherwise, essentially,
That becomes blackmail.
if your partner makes you do something, I'm like, I'm being blackmailed.
You're committing
Yeah.
fraud. Right now.
Legally, I shouldn't be talking to you.
Am I the asshole for snitching on a coworker for spitting on a customer's food?
Oh, I actually hate this story. Get this story away from me. Because I just feel bad for the like OP or whatever. It's so annoying.
And your baby is coming.
You
with
better
me.
hope you get my spit, baby. Sorry.
All right.
It's all right.
I was just like, you get food and they're just like, I spit in your food, and then you're like, and they're like, oh no!
Thank you.
Am I the asshole for finding out I've been unknowingly paying rent to my husband and his mom for 2 years?
What?
All right.
Why is the mom in there?
I, a 31-year-old woman, have been married to Brian, 33-year-old man, for 2 years. Right after the wedding, we moved into an apartment he said was a great deal from a family friend. We agreed to split rent and utilities 50-50 to keep things equal since we were starting fresh and wanted to avoid money fights. So I've been sending him $700 a month just for the rent this whole time. 3 days ago at a barbecue, I overheard his mom talking about how it's nice getting rent from Brian's place and how smart they were to keep it in the family. Turns out his mom owns the apartment and Brian's on the deed too. I had no idea. He never told me. Just let me keep paying rent for 2 years like a clueless roommate. When I confronted him, he said I never asked and that I'm overreacting because we weren't overpaying. But I feel completely blindsided. It's not just the money, it's the secrecy.
Yes.
I told him I won't keep paying until we talk about a fair setup. Now he's acting like I'm the problem.
What the hell?
The mom and Brian own the apartment.
Yeah, but she's paying the monthly.
But she's paying them rent. Or she's paying them, the mortgage.
She's paying the mortgage.
But is she or is she paying the mortgage, or is it just like the place is already paid off and
we
she's
actually,
just
we don't
Yeah,
even
and then
know.
she-
right?
they're
They
just
could
taking
have,
money.
They could have it paid off, and she's just giving them money.
They're just making money off of the place
This is
as he's
also-
living in it.
This is her husband. Like, no, this.
Oh, this is a massive red flag.
Oh.
No, incredibly messy.
Holy
like,
crap.
sorry, wait, that's your money combined
Yeah.
that you're taking. What?
And they
He's just
never
been-
told her. She's
he's basically stealing from his
Yeah,
wife.
you
That's
heard
what
it,
he's doing.
heard it over a
And,
family
and the fact that
gathering.
he's turning around being like, you're overreacting that I didn't tell you,
didn't
where your
ask.
money is going.
You didn't ask.
Oh, I'm so
If
sorry
we
that I
owned
didn't
the
say.
place-
Wait, are you on the deed? That was a question that you were just supposed to come up with?
If your husband or wife buys property and doesn't tell you, like, what kind of marriage is that?
That's terrible.
And then you are financially involved, but you don't know.
You
Yeah.
are liable for that property.
And you don't know.
for 2 years.
Yeah, no, this is where I talk about where I'm like, this is cheating to me. Like, this is in the
100%.
same realm of cheating,
Yeah.
where it's like such disrespect of not telling your partner something and making huge decisions, having huge things going on, not involving them.
Which is just like, why are you married then? Like, why would you marry somebody who you want to exploit like that?
That kind of response too, the response is almost always worse than the action itself.
true.
When people get called out for the thing and being like, well, you didn't ask. It's like,
Right.
dude, you.
It's like,
you
you're
know,
cheating on me. Well, you didn't ask
You
if I was
didn't-
seeing somebody else.
You piece of shit.
I don't think you want a wife. I think you want a subletter.
Verdict was not the asshole. Comments, it's not even that you didn't ask. He said it was a family friend. It wasn't. It was him.
Yeah.
Someone said, and I bet she's the only one paying rent. OP replied, yeah, he's never shown me his half of the rent going anywhere. Starting to think I was the only one paying anything.
That's like so. What an awful feeling to feel like you're the only one paying.
Someone said, not the asshole, but girl, I'd be drafting divorce papers in a Lisa Frank notebook because this is giving financial betrayal and mama's boy energy. Like, imagine being married, paying rent, and finding out you're the tenant in your own damn marriage. This man let you roommate his investment property without telling you. That's not just shady, that's premeditated. You didn't marry a husband, you married a landlord with benefits.
Ooh.
Lastly,
We should
someone
get
said,
her on the show, that comment.
like that. That
Bring
was
her
good.
on.
Damn. Someone said, as far as I can tell, she can claim she's been paying for maintenance on the home this whole time, so that entitles her to equity in the home. They're married, and since she's been paying this money, she can demonstrate that it's a shared marital asset. She should get a lawyer and get her half of the house.
100%. If
Yeah.
she's paying this mortgage, she is involved in this house, and it's not just the mother anymore.
That's crazy. And it is total boy mom energy to just like be making this kind of partnership and deal with your mom when you are married.
The hell,
and like
bro?
not letting your partner in on it. It's just like it just confuses me.
She found out via the mom saying stuff too.
At a
Yeah,
barbecue.
saying it to someone else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what were they serving?
No,
What
this
were
is-
they serving?
That's a
I
very.
need to know.
It's a very deliberate.
You know
plan.
they don't
This was-
season their
This
food.
was evil.
Yeah.
That's bad.
I hate that.
I hate him.
I feel so
I
bad.
hate him. I hate him.
Hate him.
Brian.
There's no update on that. It was very recent.
Oh!
So, sorry.
It's because they're in a courtroom.
Hopefully.
I hope so.
They're too busy to update.
Am I the asshole for not wanting to remove my sister from the wedding party over a broken nose? That's awesome. All right. I, a 44-year-old man, am getting married to Amber, 35-year-old woman, fake name, next weekend. On Friday, I got a call from my youngest sister, Luna, 34-year-old woman, fake name, asking if I could pick her up from the hospital as her husband was away with work. Her job can be really physical and she's extremely outdoorsy and active, so her calling to be picked up from the hospital isn't unusual. When I arrived to pick up Luna, she was a bit of a mess covered in blood, and when she smiled, she was missing a tooth at the front. Turns out she'd come off her bike and smashed her face on the pavement. She's knocked out a tooth, got a fracture to her wrist, grazes and cuts all over, including her face, and had broken her nose with some awful-looking bruising around her eyes, which has now come up. Luna's fine, just annoyed she can't ride her bike and needs to rest. She did ask me not to tell Amber, which I thought was weird. When I told Amber that Luna was hurt, she asked if any of Luna's injuries would affect the wedding. I said Luna had a fracture to her wrist, so might have to carry her flowers differently, and might find having makeup applied uncomfortable, as she had broken her nose. Amber told me that I needed to tell Luna she couldn't be a bridesmaid anymore. I disagreed, as I don't want Luna to be the only sibling excluded, especially over a broken nose. Amber said that she didn't want wedding pictures like Luna's. She wanted pictures she could be proud of. In Luna's wedding pictures, she's got a busted lip because she got punched at work a couple days before her wedding, and her husband had a cut on his forehead from headbutting a table during his bachelor party the weekend before the wedding.
What are these people doing?
What's going on?
I was like, she got a busted lip from work. She's a superhero.
Yeah.
In those pictures, you don't see the injuries straight away. You see how happy they are. Amber then told me that she'd told Luna that if she had any injuries to her face in the run-up to the wedding, then Amber was going to make Luna just a guest. I told her that I wasn't going to tell Luna that she couldn't be in the wedding party over a broken nose. Amber's gone to stay at her sister's as she's mad at me choosing Luna over her and our wedding. Her sister has messaged me saying that Amber's considering canceling the wedding because I'm not on board with her vision for our wedding, and said that I'm being an asshole for not prioritizing Amber and her feelings. She also said that Luna knew what the consequences of getting hurt so close to the wedding would be. Am I the asshole for not wanting to remove my sister from the wedding party over a broken nose? Edit for clarity, this has gotten so many more responses than I ever thought it would. I've been reading the comments, and it's been mentioned a few times about Luna's injuries and been speculated about how she gets them. My brother-in-law is not hurting her, nor is she doing it for attention. She works in private security. She got punched before her wedding day, breaking up a fight. I was there when my brother-in-law cut his forehead. I saw him headbutt the table and went with him to the hospital. When she had her cycling accident, she was wearing her gear, had her helmet on, but she hit a steep curb after swerving because someone opened their car door into the road without looking. Before this, her last hospital trip and accident was just before Christmas, when she broke her foot after dropping a kettlebell on it. Last year, that accident should have made me realize about Amber, as she was upset that all the pictures that had Luna in them from our family Christmas, Luna had a boot on her foot. According to Amber, it was distracting in her pictures, and there were a few comments on it on Amber's Instagram when she posted the pictures. Okay.
Come on.
Can I say
what?
though, Luna Luna's hilarious.
She definitely has that thing in her brain where she doesn't feel pain because
Bro.
otherwise, what?
Zero
Hey everyone, this is my
None.
sister, Wile E. Coyote. She gets a little messed up
It's
sometimes.
Tom and Jerry. No, the
It's Tom and Jerry. Dude.
Squish.
It's unfortunately pretty funny. It's an accident. It wasn't like what's she supposed to do? Her job is private security. Like she's gonna get messed up. And it wasn't even from that. It was a freak accident.
Yeah, someone opening their door. I think my jaw was open and like dropped the entire time you were reading. I have a lot of thoughts because I'm like, one, Amber, Bridezilla, like Bridezilla,
bit,
if she's gonna call off the wedding because you don't want to exclude your sister, let her. Let her, not your person. Like,
Yeah.
should be more of a conversation there, and her like going off and kind of stonewalling OP. It's like, this is my sister.
Yeah.
Makeup these days can work wonders. And how often are you gonna look back at the pictures of the full wedding party? It's
Yeah,
not
the entire
really
wedding
gonna
party.
be about
It's
that.
like, just throw them out, man.
like, oh,
just
God,
like if
like,
you don't
I'm
like it,
just,
just
like,
throw them
I'm a little
out,
torn.
and then just keep the
I
ones
think
of
it's
you
a
and
little
your
frustrating
husband.
that this
Like, who
bride
cares?
Is like you don't respect my vision. It's like your vision is treating these people like objects that are props in
Yeah.
this scene that is your wedding, and like it's about being happy. And like I'm so sorry that a boot killed the vibe in a Christmas
At
picture.
Christmas.
Oh my
I'm so
God.
sorry your family relative was injured and hurt and still wanted to be there because they care about you and their family. Like
Yeah.
they all want to be there because they're family and they love each other regardless of what's happening. Sometimes you can't prevent an injury. As
Yeah.
careful as you can be. This person goes full send into life, clearly, in the best way. The person who
Yeah.
has the injury.
Yeah.
And I love that. I love that for them. Even if they were the most careful, something can happen. And because of that, they can't experience a very special day, you know?
It's interesting because it's the opposite of so many wedding stories we read about where they're upset about someone upstaging them.
Yeah.
In like, oh, you showed up in a white dress, or you showed up like, we had a story where it was like, hey, this person's too good looking. They can't come to the wedding. Or else they'll look too good. This is the opposite where it's like, hey, you look too messed up. So you're gonna distract because you've got no teeth.
And all the
your lip is
bruising.
messed up.
You
like,
guys,
it's
that's
such an
my
interesting
biggest
logic.
fear.
Big old.
That's my biggest fear is walking up steps, tripping, and cracking my teeth on a step. I think about it every time I walk up the stairs.
The way you look so different with half a tooth.
Did you lose a tooth?
My sister did, and we look very alike. So I saw that, and I was like,
You
"Not
saw a
me."
glimpse.
I saw a glimpse. It changes you. If you ever break a tooth, you take a selfie of that so you remember it for the rest of
See,
your life. 'Cause you look
It's an interesting thing of us working on a comedy YouTube channel is that if I break a tooth,
You'll use it.
I know that I'm like, hey,
You're gonna keep it for a
this
long
is gonna
time.
help me.
Yeah, poor Courtney's like,
this
oh.
is gonna amplify what I do. You know, like if we film something here and someone has a chipped tooth, I'm like, hey man, you're gonna get all the attention because you look funnier than us. Like, maybe you should step out.
You immediately
You're gonna
step
make
out.
us.
and
You're gonna make us look
also-
bad. I need to break my teeth too.
Oh my God, I know.
I think there's some red flags here. The Amber, the wife, or the Amber, the fiance, is talking a lot
Fiancé.
about how this wedding is like hers. She
Yeah.
doesn't really seem to be thinking about
It's
how
like,
the
you don't
wedding is like
respect
a
my
joining of two
vision
people and
for the
viewing her
wedding,
husband as
where
a
it's
team
like, bro,
member.
that's his
Also,
wedding
if you're
too.
literally like leaving your partner's place and like staying somewhere else in the days leading up to a wedding, it's like maybe you should
Not a
delay
good
this.
sign.
This is
Yeah.
not the grounds for a solid wedding.
No. It seems like she cares more about the
Mr. Bunny
optics,
over
more
there.
about the wedding
Bunny.
versus the marriage. Like she
Yeah.
just wants to get married to have the wedding
Right.
and this beautiful vision. And it's like, that's not what it's really about.
Right.
It's such a
Yeah.
privilege to be able to have people you love stand there next to you and support you. And like the fact that his family's all on good terms, like this is the ideal day. And you're gonna kick her out because she's maybe a little rough around the edges right now.
People are not your aesthetic to like.
That drives me nuts. I literally just had a story where someone asked her bridesmaids only because she thought they were all ugly. None of her best friends were included.
See, and this bride's doing the
What?
opposite. Like, the bride wants everyone to look like supermodels, apparently.
Insane. Insane. People need to stop losing their minds over weddings.
Right.
As someone that's
I
planning a
agree.
wedding, it's not that serious.
And we really objectify the idea of like everyone's position sometimes, like that, where it's like
Yeah.
I'm gonna select people that are not as pretty as me intentionally, regardless of how much I care about them. Like, whoa.
I'm just
Yeah, no, it's baffling.
It's also shocking just with the wedding of how much people are thinking about other people. I'm like, what are you, like, you're not focused
Yeah.
on the person you're marrying?
Yeah.
I also think there's the added layer. This would be just as bad if it was Amber's sister. But it's Amber's sister-in-law, and she's making
Yeah.
this decision for her husband of your sister's not invited now.
Yeah.
And it's like, did you consider how important that is to him to have his sister there?
Yeah.
But she's like, no, you don't need to make that decision.
No, he even
She's gonna
said like
not
it's gonna
stay
be
with
she
him
would be the
'cause
only
she's mad at
sibling
him.
not included
There's
in
like
the wedding
a
party.
compromise
So
here if you did want to compromise
big.
with someone like this. But I'd be like, okay, cool. She's not gonna be your bridesmaid. She'll be on my side.
Yeah.
Like, she'll be on my side. Like
Yeah.
that's how you could work around that. But I think
She
the
would-
flags
she'd
are
be
there. The sirens are glaring.
Yeah.
You might have to lose some deposits and run from this one.
All right, some comments here.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
So this was posted literally yesterday as of reading this.
Look at you.
So there's no verdict yet, but most were leaning towards not the asshole, but some saying everybody sucks here.
Interesting.
Which is interesting.
I
I'm
wanna
curious.
yeah.
I'm curious the take. Comments. Notice she asked if her injuries would affect the wedding before asking about her future sister-in-law's well-being.
Oh.
Red flag.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Concerned about the optic.
3.4 thousand upvotes. Someone said this. She needs to realize that her wedding day is just the very, very beginning of a relationship, not just with you, but with your family. Treating your family ill from the start is not wise on her part. She needs to show more compassion and humility. Someone said a decent photographer could turn Luna into a giraffe. Bruises are nothing. Amber is way too image obsessed, and if this isn't unusual behavior for her, I'd certainly be rethinking if OP wants to be in their life. From
yeah,
now
they could
on.
literally
Maybe
use a
telling
different
Amber not to
picture
come back
of
or
her
to
from
the
a
venue
different
until
picture,
she
just
corrects her
Photoshop
attitude
it on
might be the
top.
wake-up call she needs. Someone said, not the asshole. Excluding someone over a broken nose is beyond ridiculous. I get it, she wants it to be a perfect image, but newsflash, life isn't always perfect. Weddings aren't meant for the aesthetic. They're supposed to be showcasing your love for your partner with your family and friends. Okay, so lastly, someone said everyone sucks here. Your sister is prone to have little accidents. She's carefree. And while she doesn't care how she looked at her wedding, your fiance obviously cares. Your fiance even called it and informed your sister about the consequences if she's going to be injured. Your sister didn't care, wasn't careful enough, and knew the consequences.
Careful
She's the
enough.
asshole for this. Your fiance
When
is
she
the
was
asshole for the
biking
way
and a
she
random
phrased it,
person opened
as
their
if
door?
The pictures are more important than a good time. She's also an asshole for demanding that you tell your sister. Your fiance should inform her she's fired as a bridesmaid, not you. I know it's a hard situation for you, but you should inform your sister that she was warned and now the consequences are not being a bridesmaid. This situation is not, I had an accident and I'm so sorry. It's, well, you told me I shouldn't do it, but I still wanted to and now I'm injured, but I don't care. You should just accept it. I don't know how I feel about that
I
because
don't love it.
because this, for one, this accident wasn't her fault. It's not like she's going out jumping into pavement face first.
She's in private security. She's like helping people.
But someone just opened their car door. Like, how do you
Yeah.
plan for someone opening their car door as you're peacefully riding your bike? She had the helmet. She had the gear.
Yeah, I'm thinking about, okay, so any scenario where she was injured would have been bad. So if someone at her job assaulted her, would that count in the same category? It sounds like it. It sounds like she's just saying, you're not allowed to be injured for this. I don't understand.
Accidents happen.
Yeah.
And Photoshop also happens.
And Photoshop also
Photoshop. That is
exists.
such a great point. Like, get over yourself.
I guess I understand. The comment isn't necessarily, the comment still seems to say that the fiance is the bigger asshole here, but I don't know. I just don't think that logic works for me.
No,
Yeah,
'cause,
still
it's as if
blaming
she
the
was
sister
trying to
when it
set a
was an
boundary,
obvious accident,
that
like-
people need to walk on eggshells and be careful not to get injured for my how do you I don't think there is a right way around this person. Like, this person expects everyone to kind of cater to how they want their life to be, regardless of how realistic it is. Like, hey, don't get injured. It's like, okay, I'll try. Like, why are you gonna hurt me? Like, what am I? How can one prevent life?
Not everyone can be Adam Sandler in a bubble. Like, that just doesn't. It's not reasonable. And like, we talk about like boundaries and like you
on
can only
yourself,
create
yeah.
a boundary involving yourself.
Right.
You can't dictate what other people are doing. So it's like, it's kind of an unfair ask. And I think that comment you read, Shane, where they were like, they didn't even ask if she was okay, just if she looked messed up. Like, that speaks volumes too.
Yep.
Was that a Bubble Boy reference?
Yeah. Might have been.
I regret to inform you that was Jake Gyllenhaal.
Oh,
But
what the heck?
that's okay.
You
Jake
got it.
Gyllenhaal is so cute, and I got
It's
there.
so cute.
I was like, honestly, could be
It's a good
him.
reference, though.
I was like, I bet there's some movie where Adam Sandler's in a bubble, you know? like-
Probably.
Adam, I'm putting you in a bubble. Next one. Grown-ups 4. Where are we at?
Yeah.
Where are we at with that?
Am I the asshole for sending pink envelopes?
Oh, this one.
Pink?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's got pink on the cover. No.
Well, she's
the color pink, I think.
Pink is not gay, but she is.
Yeah, it's like people want her
sell
to be gay,
Pokemon
but
cards
she's
on
not.
eBay as a side job.
Oh.
I have been doing it way before the rush on Pokemon cards was a big thing. When I mail out my cards, I like to send them in different colored envelopes to stand out. The colors are red, blue, pink, green, and yellow. They are randomly picked, and using different colors helps me remember who has what order. I have never gotten a complaint before and thought it was a great idea. So when your letter arrives, it's a fun experience instead of just getting a plain white envelope. I had an order for a card that was randomly put in a pink envelope and mailed off to the buyer. About a week or so later, I got a message on eBay from the buyer asking me not to send him pink envelopes because pink is for girls, and he doesn't want his neighbors to see him carrying a pink letter.
Yeah!
Yeah, you tell him. About a week goes by and I add more items to my eBay, and this person bought more things from me. About 10 different cards. I don't remember him from all the other orders, so one of his packages gets sent in a pink envelope. I had a lot of orders that week, and a lot of people got pink envelopes along with different colors. I'm also sure another one of his orders was sent in a blue one. He messages me again, furious that I have sent him another pink envelope. He informed me that he would not buy from me again if the next envelope was pink. His message also included, I don't want another pink letter. Only send me colors associated with the American flag. So only reds and blues.
What?
If it's on the gay flag, I don't want it. Weird because the pride flag is a rainbow, but
Yeah,
I
so it
digress.
has red and blue in it.
So about 2 weeks later, he ordered about 20 cards, which is over the weight limit for eBay standard card shipping. So I broke his order down into separate orders. Cards were bought in different orders of 5, so it was easy to do. I had a buy 3, get 2 free deal. I decided I didn't want this person to go without his pink envelopes any longer, so I sent him 5 separate pink letters for his cards.
That's awesome.
Now, where I think I might be the a-hole was when talking to my girlfriend. She defended him, saying he could have been in the closet and you exposed him to his family. I tried to show her the messages where I don't think that is the case.
Wait. Say that again?
She said, his girlfriend said, he could have been in the closet and you exposed him to his family.
Because you know,
For having a pink
when you get a
for
pink
having-
envelope, they go, oh!
Well, it's like
Yeah, it's like,
Hogwarts,
oh.
you get the big envelope. It's like,
You're a
gay.
wizard. You're gay, Harry.
And the owl shows up and goes, you. Not a who.
The sorting hat
you.
is like, got me.
Got me. I guess
me.
so.
And I've been sorted.
Girl, we're getting you sorted.
I tried to show her the messages where I don't think that is the case. So then she said, maybe he doesn't want to be made fun of by his neighbors and now he will. But now I feel bad that he did ask to not get them sent anymore, but I decided to be petty. So Reddit, am I the asshole?
It's Pokemon cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like they'll see you as a loser.
Period.
It's like
Yeah.
who cares about the letters if they saw you're buying Pokemon cards? Like, bro.
Cards by the single.
And it's like Butterfly or whatever, Butterfly, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, the colors can all be linked to different types of Pokemon.
I was like, is he ordering fairy type Pokemon
Exactly.
cards? Yeah.
I don't think he's ordering fairy.
That's even more gay. He's
don't
getting the
exist in
fairy.
my eyes.
He has a dartboard with Sylveon on it.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
That's wild.
This is ridiculous.
Only send me reds and blues. None of that. None of the ones on the gay flag. It's like reds and blues are on
on
there,
the gay
too.
flag.
Yeah.
I think every
It's
color
like they
is
have
on
all
there.
of the colors.
What a rainbow is, yeah.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say?
I just can't even fathom it. Like, it doesn't even make sense to me. How antiquated is the idea that pink is a girl color, but also it's an envelope. What does it have to do?
You're gonna throw it in the
throwing away, you're
garbage.
opening it, and it's 2 seconds.
Yeah.
You're not even keeping the envelope. It's going straight
like
into the
you-
trash or recycling.
It's like, I'm sorry, your masculinity is so
No, probably
fragile
not.
that
Yeah,
just an
it's
envelope that
not
you're gonna
his
have for 2
choice
seconds.
What the letters he gets in the mail are. I mean, this is how fragile like masculinity is to some people. So
bonkers.
Yeah.
I have such trouble understanding that. I don't know why. I like can't understand it.
The amount of like confinements guys put on themselves of like, well, that's
Yeah.
gay and that's gay and I can't do that. And it just keeps building every year and they can't do anything at this stage. Like, it's
don't
nuts.
get
Yeah,
I
straight
remember-
men can't do anything.
They can't do anything. No, I remember. I remember a few years ago. I think I've told this story before, but a few years ago, I was on a set, and there was like it was a set where a lot of the crew were like older guys, and it was me and a couple actors. We're all like the same age, but one of the actors had just moved into a new apartment, and he was talking about. He's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna keep it like totally clean. Like he's like, that's my goal is to keep my place super clean." And this like old sound guy is like, "Well, you don't want to keep it too clean, because then people will think you're gay." And we were just like, what? He luckily, my friend responded, he's like, well, I'm gonna keep it gay clean all the time.
Yeah.
That's
I was like,
awesome.
Yeah, because that's just
But
like
truly, like a lot of guys think that way. Like keeping yourself put together is like
That's
seen
so
as gay.
very
like being well
90s.
dressed, like all these things, like good hygiene. They label everything, and so some of them do it on purpose. Like they have their life a mess out of fear
Just because.
of being seen as something
But I
else.
see it as like an enhancement. It's like, yes, now I'm gay clean. That's like bonus points.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Like I have gay hygiene. Well, that's like a good thing for a straight guy. It is
Yeah.
attractive.
Yes.
Like
Yeah,
it's hard.
women-
It's like,
women
whoa,
love their-
women-
you're straight and you take care of yourself? I'm in.
yeah.
It's so funny, like all the advice like straight men give to each other, all the women that I know are like, why are you doing that?
Yes, exactly.
It's so funny. Verdict was not the asshole. Comments, not the asshole. This is hilarious. Your girlfriend is wrong. Even if he is closeted, nobody in their right mind is going to assume that because somebody mailed him a pink envelope that he's secretly gay. You have not outed him by sending him
Yeah.
pink envelopes.
It's like unless
Someone said,
they
not
they,
the asshole. The guy
they
sounds
think
like, a
like
mess of a
him,
bigoted,
no one's gonna see
fragile
that.
masculinity if the color pink or anything from the gay flag offends him, even if, big if, he's in the closet. How is a pink envelope to a stranger you outing him? And why would his neighbors be paying attention to his mail like that? Your girlfriend's scenario seems pretty far-fetched. Let's not forget, he could have stopped ordering and he didn't. Lastly, someone said, not the asshole. Masculinity's so fragile that he cannot carry a pink envelope from his mailbox to his door. Yeah, you were a little petty, but it's such a nothing burger that it's difficult to care about something like that. Red and blue are on the pride flag. Pink is not. So you were literally doing what he asked. Your girlfriend is also being silly. When I was in the closet, I could carry a pink envelope.
Yeah.
Update.
Oh, he's gay. Sorry, he's blind.
There it is.
I'm actually really wondering where this is going to go. Sorry this update took this long, but what better time than Pride Month? To clarify some things, the cards are safe in the mail. They're in a card saver penny sleeve and taped to cardboard so they do not move. The shipping is way cheaper that way by like a $3 difference. If the total card value is under $20, they can be shipped that way. This took its weirdest turn. I honestly did not see it coming. So he finally got all his pink envelopes in the mail and decided to complain to eBay about how I was being aggressive and forcing pink envelopes on him. The eBay team contacted me and wanted to either give him a refund or just return the item. I told them if he wants to return the latest items, I would be happy to take them back. So they informed this person that I was willing to accept the return. This man never returned the cards but claimed he did and wanted a refund. Because there was no shipping information, nor did I ever receive a package, I did not have to return the money. He then messages me about how I am not only ripping him off, but also shoving the, and I quote, gay agenda down his throat. On eBay, when you send a message to a seller, you can also attach pictures if needed for the return process or whatever it may be. He sent pictures of him burning the pink envelopes in his fire pit while sitting in a lawn chair with an American flag in his hand. Now I read every single reply to my last post, and while I agree I was being petty, I cannot let this go without being petty right back. So I found every order he placed and tallied it up to the exact amount. I would say approximately $30. Look online for the LGBTQ+ charities and nonprofits near me or online to donate to. I donated his entire amount to one of them under his first name and sent him a picture of the donation. I hid it within the message letting him know I never received his return of these items. I have not heard from him since, and I have blocked him from purchasing from me again. A lot of you have asked about my girlfriend and why she took his side, and a lot of you said that was not very healthy. We had a big argument about how she is taking not only a stranger's side, but a homophobic one at that. Come to find out, she did not care about this person, but just wanted a justified reason to leave me for her coworker.
Oh my God.
Whoa.
Part two.
And a boss hits me. So that was a twist I was not prepared for.
What?
I will not get too much into that, but she was looking for any reason she could beyond this to justify her actions.
Whoa,
Jesus.
You're gonna leave us with that?
When the B plot is way crazy.
What the hell?
Holy
Yep.
crap. All right. Well, man, sending a photo of you burning the letters, like the
It's
amount of
so
work,
much
the
energy.
The amount of work people put into stuff. I'm like, dude.
I'm like, go take a shower.
This man
Yeah, it's like, I
owns
feel
American
sorry for
flags
you.
that he just holds in photos.
Of course.
Like, dude.
When you lean
It's what you have to do with this.
into
Like, don't be petty or
negative,
anything.
hateful
Like, just
energy,
look at this person
you
and
get
be
a
like,
little
man, I feel
burst
sorry
of, like,
for you that you
yeah,
think this
but
way.
then you taint
Like, just
your
put it in,
brain
like,
with it.
don't,
And
no
then you're
anger or
stuck
anything. Just
saying-
like,
and then you're
man.
stuck with it. And then if you keep doing
just
it, you
show
get
it
more- it's
how,
like,
like, their behavior is
you
kind
need
of
to
sad.
take a step away from
Yeah.
hate. Like people who get so angry, it's like take a breath, take a step away, feel that lightness, and then lean into that. It just blows my fucking mind. Also, we can cross that off the gay agenda.
Yeah.
Cross what
We got
off?
him.
What?
With the pink envelopes.
Oh, we got him.
We did it. We got him.
I just love that in the process of this guy trying to prove to this guy that he's not gay, he staged an entire photo shoot.
That's pretty gay.
Yeah.
Like, I was like, you did
He set
all
up
of
the
this. You
camera, got the
flag,
perfect
you're
shot,
lighting a
probably
fire,
got
and
dressed
you sit
for
there and
it.
You take the photo, and then what do you do after you take the photo?
Like, hell
You're
yeah.
just like,
edit it.
he's like,
He takes it to Lightroom.
he's like putting filters on
Yeah,
it.
yeah. He's like face tuning.
So,
He's like, shit, I'm fat.
Holy crap. Oh,
Wow.
man. All right.
I want to know what cards he bought.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's his taste in Pokemon like? You know?
That's
What's
what
the
we need to know.
Machamp?
Machamp? Oh,
You see,
yeah.
he's a loser too because he's
Buff
not even
guy,
getting good
Pokemon.
cards, like the rare stuff or anything. Like he said, the person said he like tally up all the like money he spent for the cards and it was only like $30. This fucking loser. So he's not even like a good collector trying to get all the rare shit or whatever. He's just a loser. Okay. Oh, just after 7. Oh, it's bedtime for me. Oh. Bedtime. Ooh, these are hard now. I probably shouldn't have left them out. His little sweet potato snacks for the bunnies. They didn't finish it from yesterday, so I was like, oh, I'll save them for tomorrow, but like because it's kind of a little bit cold. Not that cold, but it's still. Right there. Bunny. Bunny. Anyway. I left the thing on this whole time. The game. Woo! Oh, nothing happened when I got the last generator. Frick. Got a lot more generators now. Okay, anyway, bedtime. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chatting. Hopefully we see you next time. Love you all. Bye. 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 Bye.